Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I watched it not so long ago. Okay. I don't like the way they draw anyways. Chugging on my tea. I have to make another cup.
So make me one.
Nah, it's all good.
I tried.
No. There's not a lot left.
I got that approximately. I don't know.
Is that the last one?
Okay.
I gotta go back out anyways. I want to check on my epoxy.
If you got another variety pack like this, can you buy me one for my house?
Yeah.
It's so cold.
I know. I'm gonna turn the heater on in a bit.
Let's just put my clothes on.
What are you making?
Let's put this away.
No. I thought you were gonna eat
Nope.
some of my food. No. No.
Ooh, I need to buy one of my friends some shirts. When are you going back out?
Probably about an hour. Maybe 2. Haven't really decided yet. I want to check on my pour. It should be okay, but it's messed up so many times. I'm just ready to do it, get it done right. You know what I mean? So it needs to be.
Who's dead?
No, they're hanging out.
When did their wings out like that?
They're stretching.
For a long time.
Bam! Look at that. Now I'm flying on one.
Cool.
Just taking.
This part.
No. Look how pretty it is. It's fall, so all the colors are just starting to change in the game. It's super high tech. Like, look how warm it is. It's so cool. It's pretty. This is the forest. There's the scary forest, and here's the nice one. I haven't gone over there yet. I can't wait. You're gonna play with me at least once. It's gonna be a lot. I think it'll be a lot of fun. You're gonna enjoy it. When people say it's super immersive, they're right. But it's so easy to play. People make it out like it's this hard thing to do. And I'm just like, do you not play video games? Like, do you not know how to play games?
They say it's easy, but you can do it more for like your life.
I also realize that. I get it. I get that. That's true as well. Like, I get that I've been doing it for a long time, but it's just... I still don't think it's that hard. I'd like to live in this city for a little bit. It'd be kind of cool. So, you said you're painting tonight? What are you waiting for from him?
Money, I guess.
Money.
Yeah. Friends to give out people pizza. So we don't.
Well earned, well earned.
So we don't have to worry about food on those days. Some milk and crackers. That's good. Baby,
Yeah.
can you clean up your fruit?
Yeah.
It's like there's fresh greens all over the bottom shelf.
I'll take care of it. When? Hopefully in the next couple days. Probably tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. You never really know.
Yeah.
But I'm expecting tomorrow. Since it's a concern. Well, I'm glad that we brought it up and we're talking about it. Like, that's good.
Mhm.
You know?
It's not great if it doesn't happen, so.
Yeah.
It's just continuously concerned and never like a thing that gets altered and that's the point. Could be a concern.
Yeah. Oh, babe, you didn't have to do that.
I'm just too full.
Oh. I'm glad you did.
I took like 3 shot glasses last Saturday.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to go throw some more.
We?
Yeah. I'm sure I would do fine. You don't think so? Love you. Oh, I thought you were leaving. I love you. Alright. I'll see you later, babe. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, nice pat on the shoulder. What time are we? What's tomorrow? Are we doing something tomorrow? No. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably still see you tomorrow anyways. Okay. Thank you. I will try not to use it episodes unless I really need it.
I don't know where my phone is. Oh, never mind. It's in my pocket. Love you.
Of course, I forgot my arc light spanner. Motherfucker. Shit, I use all of these. Yeah. Easy enough. Yeah, oh, we got the treasure map. I forgot about that. And we got this. We got a lot of stuff to do. I think we're gonna go do that. Let's go finish up Westfall. I like the treasure quest map. That should get us to 20, and that'll put me in a comfortable spot when we're going into Red Ridge. Because Red Ridge is kind of sketch. If you're not doing it right, you can really get messed up out there. Kind of want to level my fishing before I go out there. What's the fishing requirements for Westfall? Up to 75. So my fishing's at 32. What's the bobbers? So we need a good fishing pole. Let's get it to 50, and then we'll go out. That's only like 18 fish. Because we're about to hit the coast, and I need medium leather now. Like,
guarantee you, almost none of those actually just wore off.
I did see him die a lot yesterday. I was actually
Poor guy. The poor guy. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are like trying really hard, right? And it's like he farmed a lot of DME jump runs. If only it were like that simple to just keep doing that all the time now. I mean, and not get banned. It's like the Paladins. Dude, the Paladins get banned. It still sucks. I'm still paranoid. I don't want to do like this part of strat right now.
Have you done any Brewfest stuff, though?
Yeah. I've done a little bit of Brewfest. Did you see that the maidens were level 100?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. When you summon the Brew maidens, they're level 100. It's really funny stuff. Just playing on stream, like they're level 100. It's the Legion client. So the Legion version of the trinkets. They were like critting everything. So their weapon skill were like that. Whatever was so much higher than most defenses. They were like critting for like 450, 500 every swing up. Like sometimes they hit for like 100. But other times they would just like truck stuff. And they like hotcakes in the build on the day yesterday because I went to go do Brewfest and somebody summoned one and it was level 70 and I was like, wait, you fucking hotcakes and they like actually just updated in like the last hour. Because they've been like that all week where it's level 100. So I was a little sad, but I'm glad they caught that. They're catching things slowly but surely.
It's just always good, man. I wish they had just more people, but
Classic, man.
I feel like they catch things and they fix things eventually. It's always just a little bit slow and it's always a little bit buggy and that's not, and then they eventually get that.
Yeah. So do you have Warp String Coil?
I do not yet. We haven't seen it yet.
So it is very good. It is really good.
It's propping a lot.
Yeah. My very first Solarian with it, and keep in mind Solarian has like in and out, like kind of like she disappears for a bit and shit like that. I had 39% uptime. It's a very good trinket. It is anywhere from 30 to 40% uptime in every fight.
And I'm literally glad that I don't have to fight for that. It's just
it's like even if the proc chance is really high, but the internal cooldown seems to be like I want to say like 40 seconds. It's something like 40 seconds or like 37 seconds, but the timer definitely starts as soon as it procs. So it's definitely not a 45-second internal cooldown. It has to be lower than that. 30-second internal cooldown when you go out ahead, yeah. So like it can be up to 50% uptime. It seems to be really insane when I look at it. The buff looks like Arcane Brilliance, so it took me a while to find it for a minute. I was looking for like a badge for Swarm Guard or like inside of the garage buff things. That's how the Armor Pen buff from like Icon of Courage looks as well, the Armor Pen buff. But yeah, the only thing I don't like is it's too easy to proc, like it procs off sap. Yeah, it procs off everything, so it's any special ability. It made me like sit there going like, is this something that I actually use in PvP?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well when I was looking. I was like, should we use it in PvP for like, because a lot of rogues when they don't need extra stealth will swap out their geographic trinket for just Bloodlust Brews just for active DPS. A little bit active DPS. But if the Wellstream Core proc is reliable, you can actually be pretty good. There's a lot of armor pen.
Yeah, 1,000 armor pen. Plus, if you're exposing, you're going to get like the 2,000 to 3,000, which if you get NPA or not. But the reason it wouldn't be auto-equipped for PvP risk is because of the fact that you want stealth from the Panther, right? And the Panther actually has a really good active of 320. So it's like Panther's like 54 ability power, and the active is 320 ability power. So when it's activated, it's more than even Bloodlust Brooch. During that window, it's stronger than Bloodlust Brooch. So that's why people don't put it on, because the Panther is just good for offense and defense, and against other rogues, which the rogue v rogue matchup is very important for rogues.
Pretty much determines the entire matchup a lot of times.
Yeah. It's that is why like Perception is like probably the best rogue racial right now. It's just used almost every single game, against druids, against rogues, and things like that. So Yeah, it's very important to get the opener. So,
Yeah.
AP, ability power, I might have said that, I don't know. But attack power, it's just whenever I hear AP, I'm like, oh.
I really like I really like the Brewfest stuff though, because it feels like it makes it easy for people to catch up. That's what I found is for people that are needing to catch up on characters and such, having that free badge trinket or whatever it is, it really makes it nice to try and catch people up, because they don't have to go grind and do all that other stuff as well. Just instant catch up. They get that. I know a lot of people who didn't have Icon or Bloodlust Brewers and such who just go do Brewfest, pick up your items. Nice little catch up mechanic there. It's actually really, really nice.
Yeah, it's actually incredibly nice. And the fact that they stack too is really interesting. Some people are like getting 2 of the same trinket, and then using one and the other one goes on 20-second cooldown, so they're on different cooldowns.
Back to back. It's very good for people that don't have like DST roads.
Yeah.
Just do double.
You can also, so like you said, it's good for that. I was actually using both. But the offensive ones put the other one on cooldown for like the 20-second duration or whatever. But the defensive ones and the healing ones don't put each other on cooldown. So you can actually use both healing trinkets at the same time. You can use both shield block trinkets at the same time as well. There's like some warrior who's like using both shield block trinkets, hitting both of them and then shield slamming for like 4k on a crit.
Yeah, I saw that our tanks are picking up 2 of those as well. They've been having some fun with those.
Yeah, it actually seems pretty good. But Warp Spring Coil in general is just actually an insane trinket. It definitely significantly increased my DPS, and it's a really like fun trinket, right? It definitely has really good upside. It makes me think that that rogues probably won't go for Madness of the Betrayer at all.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even gonna go for it. I'm just gonna pass. I'm perfectly happy with my DST Warp Spring when I get it.
Yeah, because Warp Spring Coil is 15 seconds, 1,000 armor pen, and 21 hit. And Madness of the Betrayer is 21 hit, so it's 1 hit more. Or sorry, 20 hit, 1 hit less. And it's 84 attack power, and then 300 armor pen for 10 seconds. So it's 700 less armor pen for 5 less seconds for 84 consistent attack power. But the uptime of Warp Spring Coil just seems so fucking good that I don't see Madness of the Betrayer being better, even with the static 84 AP. So...
Yeah.
Which is good news for hunters and warriors who want Madness of the Betrayer, because it does work on ranged attacks.
Okay, so here's a question for you to kind of wrap up today. What are your thoughts about, is it worth starting up WoW again? Right now, if you are someone that hadn't jumped in to TBC and you're looking at it, would you recommend it to a friend?
How much do I like this friend? I would tell them to stay away for their own good. But in terms of like if somebody's looking for a game, I don't know. It's one of those things where I love the game, but I know it's not for everyone. Right? I know it's not something that everybody should start or do. So for me, I think that I don't think I would like want somebody to pick up the game right now. I think they could, right? I don't know if I'd recommend it, but yeah, I think they can pick up the game. If you're asking me if it's like not a bad time to be a new player, I would say it's probably not a bad time to be a new player. Like you buy the boost, you can play with people almost immediately. You'll level up, you go roll on a server that's not dead, and then you can do Karazhan's almost immediately without having to attune. So that's not bad, right?
The only thing annoying is you'll have to attune for SSC and TK.
Yeah, which means you also have to do normals and get rep and stuff like that. Yeah. So.
But yeah, I don't know, man. People asked me this the other day. That's why I was wondering. I was thinking, man, I don't know, because like, have you seen the problem is, I feel like back when WoW was super popular, is that there weren't that many alternatives for like really top end games and like that people were playing and such. But now there's just so much stuff out there that sometimes I feel it has to be a certain niche of player that will enjoy WoW the way it is right now. Especially TBC Classic WoW, it has to be like a certain type of player. But yeah, did you see the tweet from I think the Riot Games hired the guy that worked on Witcher and Cyberpunk, which is really neat. So the more I hear about that Riot Games MMO, the more interesting it sounds with the team they have behind it. it's actually kind of exciting potentially.
Yeah, they have a lot of money to spend on it, right? Like, Riot has two of the biggest games in the world with Valorant and League of Legends. So they are, they have a lot to throw into that. I think that's very good for what's coming for an MMO. Because MMOs are like a black hole of money before they release. You just throw money into them, and they're going to suck up all this money from you, and then eventually you're going to be able to get some return from it. But now they have so much money to throw into it, it doesn't matter if it goes into a black hole for years. It'll eventually pay off when they release the game. So they don't have to do a bunch of like the angel investing that a lot of early MMOs have to do, where they have to rely on millions of dollars from people who believe in their product. They can fuel their own product, make their own mistakes, right? But that I think is why I think indie companies are very, very hard to come by now with like super good game-breaking or genre-defining games, like how Blizzard did back in the day, how Riot did with League of Legends, where that was made in a fucking garage by like two dudes and the angel investors in the company. Now it's like if you are a successful game company, it is more likely that your next product will be successful because you have money to put into it and you have a lot of time. And if you have a successful product from before, even if this one fails, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like how Riot released Legends of Runeterra, and it's not like as good as it could have been as a card game compared to like Hearthstone or anything else, right? So you can have failure games if you're a successful game company. It's not going to ruin you. So you can take risks on spending a lot of time on an MMORPG that's going to give you $0 back for 5 years. So you can spend a lot of money if you have that money to spend, right? Which makes me excited for it because it means you're not going to get something like, no offense to these games, like New World or like these Ashes of Creation where you see the beta and you play it and you're just like, okay, this is very far from development being like completed, and there's a lot of systems in it that need to be updated, and there will be patches for a very long time. Whereas I think the Riot MMORPG, when it releases, will look like a finished, clean product. That is my hypothesis, is that they're going to spend a lot of time behind closed doors in research and development before releasing it, because they want to have quality and polish. Whereas right now, games have changed, especially MMORPGs, where when they give you beta access, it's really an alpha, right?
Yeah, and you're paying like $200 for that alpha as well, is what a lot of them are doing.
The beta is really an alpha, and then the release is really a beta, right? Like, when they release the game, it's still in beta, essentially, and then they patch it and update it, and then a few months later is when the actual, what would be released years ago, what that product would have looked like on release in terms of how clean it is. So, I definitely feel like that's how games have trended, is people want them in their hands as soon as possible, but because the game is unpolished, unfinished, people are more likely to drop it and give it less chances. But when you call something a beta or an alpha, people get to go, oh, it's still in beta. It's like a lot of things happen. It's like when TBC was on the PTR. Oh, it's in beta, guys. It'll be ready.
Larry, do you have your belt yet?
It'll be ready on the 1st. I just stopped looking at that stuff. I know the tabard messes it up. I just don't care anymore. I don't even know what a belt looks like. I can't tell if my character has one on or not anymore, dude. I'm just done with it. I'm just straight up done. But yeah, like I said, I'm very excited for the Riot Games MMORPG because of the fact that they can spend a lot of money on those things.
On the topic of WoW, though, when do you think they should get rid of the SSCTK achievements? Because obviously they had all of us go do those achievements, so it doesn't make sense removing them right away. But at some point they do need to remove them to make it easier to get people caught up. Because right now, like someone mentioned in chat earlier, it's like the problem with new people coming in is it is getting to that point now where you need guild support to be able to grind that rep up and then go do all the achievement stuff and such. I've been watching M. Bonnie, for people who don't know, another streamer, M. Bonnie, who's a big PvPer. He's been trying to get geared up, so he's been doing PvE as well. He's been having the beg people in the guild to come help him do all the achievement stuff, because there's no one really doing the achievement stuff anymore. And and without the guild to help him, he's just kind of stuck. He's just kind of stuck at having to try to do achievements now. So when do you think they should remove the achievements?
Right now. No. What I think they should do is they should remove the requirement for heroic aside from being level 70.
Ooh.
Right. I just think in order to do heroics, the key should just be level 70, and you can't buy it until you're 70. That's what I think. Right.
That's actually not bad. Yeah, or at least reduce it to friendly, so you don't really have to grind. You kind of get the friendly or on it or something. Yeah.
Yeah, because I just think, like, I know that one of the complaints that people always had about WoW is they made it more, like, casual friendly over time. That's one of the things that people didn't like about Wrath a bit. Like, they're like, oh, they appealed to, like, the lowest common denominators. Kata, people were like, this is stupid. Like, people didn't feel like anything was earned anymore, right? Like, your armor doesn't feel earned because, like, you just be carried to shit. The retail thing where people just carry you, all that stuff, funnels. That you don't have to have a guild. You can just LFG everything. So people don't like that they remove the social aspect as well as the like the reward for how much effort you put in and made it more casual friendly. But I feel like there's a lot of red tape that is just tedious grind work that I think they could remove without much fallout and mostly positives, right? So that's what I think, right? It's like there's too many like things that are arbitrary and like tedious that I think they could just remove that don't make people go, oh well, it was part of the grind to do these things. It's like I remember being in Shattered Halls, AoE farming for hours to try and get revered so I could do the thing that allowed me to get into the other thing. But damn, that's really random that you have to do that, and probably holds a lot of guilds back, and is more likely to make your game die because you can't find replacements for raids. So, yeah.
It's one of those things where you look at it in retrospect, it adds to the memory of things, but like at the same time, you also want your game to not die, and you want to have recruits.
Yeah, somebody, Vexinic said, I heard there was an item that attuned the target to TK SSC that dropped from badge KT. That would solve it, yes.
That'd be great.
There's
added it right now, actually.
Yeah, that thing existed. It was a scroll, I believe, that attuned the Turk person to SSC from Lady Vaj and TK from Galefoss. And those things eventually got replaced when the attunement got removed with a scroll that you clicked and it gave you 4 marks to the Illidari. So once it became like obsolete, they just made it give you 4 marks to the Illidari and that was later. So yeah, that did exist. The fear is that you would probably sell it to people now. Like, we would be like, I don't know what Rain would do. They'd just be like, these people don't want to have to grind heroics, right? They don't want to have to grind normals to get the heroics. Do you store those in your G-Bank and then use them on people who have, like, alts you want to get in immediately? Or do you want to just sell those things and be like, hey, let's get you right in. 5,000 gold, buddy. Like, how much do you think those things would sell for?
Oh, man. People would definitely pay, because people are already paying to get carried through the heroic attunement stuff that they need to do. I mean, if you guys ever watched Channel, he literally paid someone to be able to AFK and get through all his attunements without having to do them. Like, people are already paying obscene amounts of gold just to not have to do attunement stuff.
But one of the things that I think is a little weird about that is people would pay for it, sure, but you just get new scrolls every week, right? So like
flood the market.
The market would get flooded eventually, right? You would think.
I think it depends on the guild as well. Like, I don't mind.
But not everybody's clearing them. So
they would keep it. Like, we would keep it for recruits because we are more concerned about the longevity of our guild in particular. So we would probably keep it and just be like, if you join us, you get 4 humans, and we don't have to worry about stuff.
Yeah, then I would join you and quit. So
that's the bro. You're that one guy who joined us yesterday for like 40 minutes, and then was like, oh god, that was a good pull, guys. I gotta go now.
Good pull.
You're good pull. I'll see you guys later.
Yep. Thanks for your attunement, TY. Gotta go. God, that would actually be so funny.
Yeah. They just need like something to help guilds be able to recruit fresh players and such, because that's what kills every guild and every MMO adventure. It's just lack of new first blood as your guild dies. So you can delay the inevitable poaching each other's guilds and such without needing to do that for as long as possible.
Yeah, just stick together for as long as possible. The other guilds will give out first. They'll fall apart first, and then you're swooping.
Then you feast on the Oh, but man, it's scary being a melee. Like we said earlier, it's scary. Your guild falls apart, and they have to merge, or you have to find a new guild. You're probably not being a melee anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, I always warn rogues. They ask me what ult to make. I say, well, I mean, shaman ult's always wanted, but if you have a shaman ult, just be careful because the other guilds will want you to reroll or swap mains because they don't really want you on the melee. They want your shaman. It's a very, very sketchy ult to have if you're scared about wanting them to have to main swap.
Just play a shaman, just in a different guild. So they can't ask you to play it, you know? That's what I do with my shaman.
You are raiding. Are you still raiding on 4 tunes, by the way?
Yes, I am.
Jesus Christ.
Three of those tunes are now 10 out of 10, so yeah.
You saw my nice adventures in the Dagger Rogue.
Dagger
Rogue raiding.
That made me feel a lot better about my deck. I'll be real honest with you. God, whenever somebody comes by my chat and they're just like, what about mutilate? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, what about daggers in general? Combat daggers? I'm like, it's probably pretty damn bad. Like, the combo point generation for expose is bad. You can slice and dice. Like combo points just mean so much now. And then I've never seen anybody do it before. So this was all based on theory crafting. And then I saw Snow do actual combat daggers, and it was even worse than I thought it could be. Like, Snow's playing out of his mind. He's rocket booting, he's evasioning, he's getting to a lar like ASAP. He's playing out of his goddamn mind. He's not even having to expose armor. The other rogue is doing it. And he named himself on the DPS meter Resto Shaman, and you probably couldn't have told the difference if you were colorblind what class he actually was, because it just seemed rough, dude. It just seemed really rough. How was it playing that?
Okay, so for people who don't know, I spent the last week playing combat daggers, and the reason, I'm not crazy. The reason why I tried
This motherfucker's trying to backstab me.
Is because that particular
Dude.
rogue, I have multiple rogues. That rogue does not have a phase 1 main hand that is a sword. So, I happened to pick up a very early Tempest Keep dagger. And I thought, well, this is going to be the only time when maybe my combat dagger DPS is comparable to what I have on my character right now, since I haven't picked up a phase 1 sword yet, and I haven't picked up a phase 2 sword yet, so I can check it out for just this week. And my guild that happens to run 2 rogues, so I can get the other rogue to expose armor. So what I found out first is that it really sucks if the other rogue needs you to take over exposed DDs from time to time, which does happen in multiple rogue raids. So sometimes the other rogue gets either he has to swap classes because your guild just wants a better comp for that boss, like Moro Grip, or like he just can't make it, or he gets CC'd or something bad happens with mechanics and he needs you to throw up the quick expose armor because he can't get that.
Tell him no. Means he's bad. He can't keep it up.
But good luck getting exposed armor up as a combat dagger rogue, by the way, because you literally don't even have the energy points to keep a consistent 1-point slice and dice up. The timing window on that stupid thing, I tried every single combination I could. It's the most awkward rotation I have ever done, in that both 1 and 2-point slice and dice just run out at the wrong timing windows, and you run into this weird situation where you're trying to refresh exposed armor sometimes 8 seconds early, just so that you can get your slice and dice 1 point back up, and then you're trying to save again. You run into the energy issue where you might not even get to 5 points in time again. It was basically just a disaster. Like, if you ever have to expose armor, it was like the worst thing I have ever experienced. And then trying to keep exposed armor up on the mob, if any mechanics interrupted you, you take so long to generate combo points again, because as a sword, it takes you literally get 3 combo points really, really quickly. If you get CC'd or something, or you get moved by the mob, you come back, you get 3 combo points just like that. But as daggers, you get 2 combo points, then you have no energy. and then you need 60 energy per combo point after that. So it takes so long for you to recover. And your option at some point might be, oh, I gotta shift for combo points, because otherwise I'm not gonna get enough combo points. And at that point, if you're shifting with dagger stack, then something has already gone horribly wrong, and you're losing even more DPS. So
yeah, it looked miserable, so I had a good time watching.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then even when I wasn't doing it, there's just some mobs where, God, like Zyrene was there when I was chasing around Allah, and then my tank didn't position Allah like so that I could backstab easily.
Well, this is the tank's fault.
So literally,
not the person who went daggers and prayed. I'm just saying.
Like, literally, I went up to Allah, and I couldn't backstab. I was just like running in circles around Allah, trying to find a back, and there was no back for me to backstab.
Yeah.
So literally, I just walked up to the mob and auto attacked him for a little while. This is what happened.
The fact you didn't start sinister striking right away, and was just sat there for a few seconds, being like, "Why? Where the fuck is the back? Where's the back?" Like, that was the icing on the cake. You're like, I can't backstab. So you didn't need to like sinister strike. You were just like, no, I'm gonna find this back. What the hell? It was wonderful.
And the sound as well. The sound has changed. As everybody knows,
So bad.
they changed the sound.
So bad.
Yeah, I don't know why it has that sound, but they changed the sound of backstab to a completely different sound now.
It sounds like Shiv.
Yeah.
It sounds bad. It just sounds like Shiv. It's terrible. Like, I actually like. I'm glad you played daggers, because I might have had to play it or like had somebody want me to play it at some point. And now I just like never want to do that ever. Like, not even just the gameplay satisfaction standpoint, but just everything else around it. Like the sound effect, the combo point generation, the fact that like Snow also was missing out on the best part of daggers, which was having like large combat text pop up and show you the big old number. But Snow's combat text all just looks the same on the side. So every time he crit, it was just like it's just the same number as the other ones. So I was like, oh, like where's the big number, man?
Yeah, and the problem as well is that Asmodeus in the chat is asking about mutilate. Is that I could go mutilate, and then it would solve my combo point generation issues. But then it would also mean that I'm playing mutilate, and I'm doing like 5 to 10% less damage. So it was just bad all around. I will say though, the one fight I did enjoy as combat daggers was Vash, because all I do as a rogue is I stand in one spot and DPS on Vash, basically. The time fight is literally I just stand in one spot. Until phase 3, I'm literally just like, I must as well just be PvEing against like a trash mob the entire time, because that's literally what you're doing. So it didn't suck on Vash in particular, because I wasn't exposing, and you literally just standing one spot DPS. But that was kind of like the exception to the rule. Everything else sucked. Everything else about playing combat daggers sucked. And this is coming from someone who played daggers for all of Classic. Was a diehard daggers fan. I can't do it again, guys. No more.
You did it. I don't know.
Yeah, no more. But yeah.
You just reminded me of another fun thing that I got to see/experience this week. One of the raids in my guild, not Rain, but in Lucid, has a shaman, because people are desperate for shamans and stuff. So it's like okay. There's the shaman's name is Pop Lust, and you can't call him Pop Lust, you can't call him Lust, and you can't call him Pop, because there's already a guy in that raid named Pop X Off, who has he's like a Grand Marshal and stuff. He's been around for a long time. He's yo Pop, right? So when you try to get his attention and you say Pop Lust, people respond to that. That resonates with people in the raid. It resonates with a lot of people in the raid. It's I'm like, what's the solution? You gotta call him like PL or something, dude. It's it's like the most troll name that I've seen to date, dude. Oh my god, it's actually a problem.
But yeah, guys. But yeah, next week for next podcast, by the way, Zyrene knows a little bit because he was on the stream. I was talking about it as well. Is that I think I'm gonna start doing raid, like a guide on how to run a guild that doesn't suck and how to set up and do like raid leading and such. I think that'd be an interesting thing because it's something that people come into our streams and ask all the time anyway. It's like, what do I do on this mob? What do you think about loot priors and such? So I thought I'd just dedicate a section on my website to just doing that. And then at the start of, before every phase and something, me and Zaire can go through like loot priors and like general boss strategy and how he would raid lead it and such. Because it's something that, I mean, he does already. He already does that on his raids. So we must as well give the content for the people that want the content anyway. And I have to do that as well on the back end. Because as some people know, my Felina guild has lost some officer crews and such, so I have to. If I don't want to be a homeless rogue, I think I need to step up, and I gotta fill in the admin role.
Yep, and that's the thing, right? Is being a homeless rogue just means you're done. If you're a homeless rogue, you're never getting glaives. Like there's no way you're not gonna join a guild and they're gonna be like, this guy who joined us in phase 2, he's gonna get glaives. Next phase. Like, you gotta beat out all the other people. There's probably some fucking prot warrior who will beat you out too, but there's seniority and all that. You know, and I know I hate that, but now it's like truly in your hands. If you want to earn those glaives, Snow, you actually are in control of that. If your guild falls apart, it was all your fault. So if it stays together, you better be getting the glaives though. You better be getting those glaives.
That's right. I'm not doing this for nothing, guys. The sacrifices I make for the wall glaives.
So do it for the glaive, dude.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, guys. So we'll get into like wild stuff now. We will cover quickly. There's some stuff that came up that people wanted me to cover before we get into the big topic of Classic Fresh and the details surrounding that. Is that I don't know if people know about this one. This was an interesting one because I wouldn't know if I didn't talk to Warlock players about this, or Warlock players didn't ping me when I was watching Channel. But for people that don't know, Warlock talents are broken right now. Or one Warlock talent is broken in particular in that the talents that were supposed to negate or allow you to overcap your spell hit are not working right now. So literally the Warlocks have these talents that let you overcap your spell hit, and you can take them and they've noticed that, wait, why are rogues resisting more spells and such? Yeah. Even though it feels weird. So they tested it. They literally went and tested it, and they found out that, wait, yeah, it's actually not working. The Warlock resist talent is literally not working. And it's been broken for a while, apparently. And yes, the Warlock Discord have bug reported it and such, but it is literally a talent or change in how the Warlock resists spell hit and such works that just was undocumented, and they would never have known if people just didn't go and test it themselves and find out that the Warlock spell hit is not working right now. And they don't know like why, if this is an intended change or if this is a bug side effect, because from what I can tell, is that this change came about in that patch that kind of changed a lot of stuff like recently. I think it was maybe like 2 patches ago or something, or 2 updates ago, maybe something like that. But this came about in earlier in TBC. Is that something happened and they changed a whole bunch of the spell hit, or they changed something and they changed the way spell hit stacking and such work, so that it doesn't work anymore. So the problem here is that, like as they say, there should be roughly 1% chance to resist in both cases when testing out with the talents and such, but it just didn't work. It just legitimately just does not work. So additional spell hit over the 3% cap, whether it's from gear or talents, does not work against other rogues' talents. So, for example, rogues have this talent called Heightened Senses, which you can Warlocks used to gear and talent for, so that they could ignore the Heightened Senses talent, but they can't do that anymore. So I don't know. It's just one of those things where we don't know if this is intended or if this is like a bug or if this just came about and if Blizzard even really is working on fixing this, because we have no communication and there's no patch notes or anything. I saw the one thing like Channel was really annoyed about is there's just no patch notes. It's the same old issues. Irene's ranted about no patch notes as well. Is that we don't know what's going on as well. We legitimately don't know if this is like an intended change or if it's a bug or when this exactly happened. It's just we don't know anything. It's just the same old issue as always, where we legitimately just don't know. But the scary thing is that it raises other questions of if spell hit is broken for Warlords right now, or like the stacking and such is broken, what else is broken that we don't know about? It took Warlords going about and literally just going and like casting spells on one guy and getting the stats out for it to find out this was broken. We don't know what else is broken, which is kind of scary because I swear like every week we're finding stuff that's broken in the game anyway. So
it's probably everything, to be honest. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I feel like everything's slightly broken. If everything's slightly broken, then everything's actually fucking...
Yeah, it's a way of balance. It's a way of balance. Every time we need balance, we just break all things. And if everything's broken, then everyone's happy. Well, everyone's unhappy. Everyone's equally unhappy. Everyone's equally unhappy.
Mm-hmm. And if everybody's unhappy, then, nobody is, because they're all the same level of happiness. Oh, God. Yeah. These types of things just keep happening all the time, and it really... it just makes you realize that the game is, it's not the same game from back in the day, obviously, right, because they're reverse engineering it from the Legion client and everything. It's like why the Brew Maiden was like level 100 and stuff like that. So there's a lot of tiny things that just keep popping up. And when you're like dealing with anything that has to do with design or game design, I definitely think that they're in that like position.
Hey, babe. What's up? Okay, good. You what? I think the one in Franklin still has what you're looking for. Because oh my god, cringe. Well, I gotta pop out in a bit anyways and kind of check on my stuff. So, do you need me to just pick up some shirts if I see any? Yeah. I bet you. Oh, you know where else would probably have what you're looking for? Target. Target would have what you're looking for. I don't plan on going out that way anytime soon, so. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Large, small, what do you want? Okay, you want large. Okay. Well, I will see what I can do. Yep, love you.
Never want to be in where you're working with someone else's work and you have to go figure out what's going on underneath the hood. Because it's probably some random spaghetti, right? It's not something that was like probably created by them. It's probably something that they've added in, interacting with something else that's already existed for a long time. And that's what's causing it, right? I think I talked about this before where like there was something in like League of Legends where they changed the login screen and it affected like a character in game one time. It was like really weird. So yeah, like there's bugs that.
Speaking of bugs that we saw a little bit of that with the Vash. Speaking of bugs that just randomly happen.
Yep.
For people that don't know, on the main raid night as well, the Vash was not killable.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, on Tuesday, that Vash was literally not killable. They fixed something about Vash, and then Vash just wasn't killable anymore. You couldn't dunk the things, and people were coming into my chat and saying like, "Oh, Snow, if you just have a Draenei and they're tall enough and they stand in this position and they use this macro, then I heard that you can dunk." And it's like, I don't know if I want to test it out. I think we're just gonna go to TK. I think we're just
Yeah.
gonna go to TK. I don't think I want to spend my night testing out if we can use a Charon hitbox to be able to click on the orbs or not.
Well, honestly though, big shout out to Blizzard. They saw me wiping for 8 hours on Vaj, so they wanted to have everybody else get that same experience, and made her unkillable. So, like, a lot of people came into my chat and they were like, "Wow, I thought you were in a hardcore guild. What is this? I've been gone for 3 hours and you're still on Vaj." I'm just like, Jesus Christ, this is fucking. It's one, embarrassing. Two, yeah, I understand. Three, it's like now she's unkillable. So I was just like, fuck you guys. Oh. I just thought it was really funny, actually. But it was really messed up because it was only North America, too, because, like, Europe hadn't reset yet, so they didn't get the resetted version. But also, I also noticed, like, it was really funny because my friend went and I think they were watching Noda, and, like, Noda was wiping on Vaj a lot, too. Like, a lot. And they were like, hey, they're having the same trouble. And then somebody's like, oh, no, Vaj is unkillable right now. And I was like, no, they're in Europe. It hasn't reset yet. Like, this is they can still click the things. It's like, wait a second. It's just, she's hard in general. Like, she's the hardest thing in the game right now.
Yeah.
Right now, especially with the kill fast changes. And then you make her unkillable, which is another step. Like, I just don't. It's crazy because people are just like, hey, what causes this? Or it seems simple, right? Where it's like, oh, this is something that is like. It should be easy to fix, or how does this like become an issue? What did you change? But it's usually just a lot of things and just something really small interacting with something else causing this type of bug. So you'll change something about Iron Forge and Lady Vaj will be messed up, right? So
yeah, I old code as well.
Yeah, I hate that stuff. I'm glad that I never have to deal with that ever. So, yeah, shout out to the people who have to work on those things, because there are a lot of bugs in TBC, and there always have been. And those are the people that, one, they keep us in business, because, you know, we talk about bugs every week. And two, they do an okay job at getting some pushes out, you know, but there are bugs that pop up that you're just like, where's my belt? Like, where's my belt? I know it's not game breaking.
I think the ship has sailed on the belt. They've just given up. They come up with all the things to fix.
Yeah. But regardless, yeah, bugs keep popping up like that all the time, and I swear there's like, there's so many things, like you said, that are undiscovered. It's actually showing that clip reminded me of something where somebody was like trying to tell me that. Because I was in C2's chat, and, like, I don't know about you, Snow, but, like, all of my characters that aren't a tank still only have 349 defense, right? I haven't gotten that final defense point. I haven't, like, tanked enough mobs at 70 to get the defense point on, like, my rogue or my shaman, right? And I was in C2's chat, and I was like, do you think that you should, like, go get hit by a mob for a while to get that last point of defense? And somebody was like, oh, it doesn't matter in PvP. And I was like, what? And like, yeah, defense and like weapon skill don't matter in PvP. And I was like, wait, is that true? And some guy was like really adamant. He was like, yeah, I'm in it was like some like priest Discord or something. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm like a moderator in the priest Discord for like PvP. And so I went and I like checked stuff with my characters, and I like equipped a mace on my rogue. Excuse me. I equipped a mace on my rogue and swung at my shaman, and used like Sinister Strike, right? And eventually, I actually missed enough attacks and didn't crit enough either compared to what my crit chance was. So I actually can confirm that weapon skill and defense rating do matter in PvP. People say that they don't, but they absolutely do. They absolutely do. It affects your crit chance and it affects your hit chance.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was gonna say that as well. That, like, right. People don't realize it. You can still like you can still hit people with like 0 weapon skill and such. Yeah. In PvP, it's just that your crit chance and such are actually affected. So people don't realize that you actually do need to go work on the weapon skill. This is my shaman. You can see 350 defense, no extra defense, anything like that. Resilience, 0.3 off, but I want to keep the shield on for now. So, for the sake of this test, just
ignore that. But the 350 defense, you can see there's no tricks, nothing like that. Now I'm going to swap over a mace, which I am not maxed out skill-wise. Right? I am at 196 skill in maces, but I'm at 6.2% hit. Now, PvP hit cap is 5% for white hits and yellow hits. But if I start attacking, you will notice that even though I am 1.3% hit above the cap, I will eventually miss. Eventually, right? But I'm also using it in one hand too, so like it's not a dual wield thing, right? But also it'll go on, and I don't know if I can 2x speed this or anything like that. But let me see if I can get to the there's like a miss right there, right? It's like a white hit miss with a one-hander, and then right here I went to my crit, and you can see my crit rating after 60 hits is like 5%. Which is around the 8%, give or take a little bit there. But eventually, my expected crit is, I then swap to a sword, and I swap to an expected crit of 15%. And then when I end up just swinging at myself for a while, right, I end up getting a lot more crit in terms of, like, percentage-wise, right? Like 13% crit. So I go on for a few minutes here and check with, like, just my mace and get, like, 6%. And then I miss one hit out of those, like, 100. And so basically, I spent like 9 minutes basically showcasing that it does affect your crit on your paper doll, and it does affect your crit overall, and then it also affects you, right? Duels may not be the same as instant PvP. Yeah, but that's the same thing as like, I'm just saying it does affect PvP. I'm not saying there's conclusive evidence of BGs or arenas, but I'm saying it does affect you in PvP, right? So you have to go into an arena and do like a skirmish and like queue up at the same time and test it there, but it does affect the PvP, at least in the real world.
It's good to see, but yeah, that's why I heard as well, is that, that's how it worked. That you seem to still be able to hit stuff, but it seems to still affect, like, your crit rate and such. Alright, I mean, speaking of PvP-ish change as well, we have the GCD change that came in as well.
Yeah, a lot of mages are not happy about that.
The thing is about this GCD thing, so for people that don't know, Blizzard basically made it so they can't go below 1 GCD. If you are a mage, is a lot of people are saying this is a PvP thing, but it actually doesn't really affect them in PvP that much. It's because they don't actually go really below that 1 point unless they have a shaman in the crew. So for the most part, like Zayu explains it best. I got a clip from Zayu who kind of showcases it in that in PvP it doesn't really matter right now. Mage is still going to destroy you in PvP.
Yeah, because in twos, it's like MQG plus Icy Veins makes your poly 1.03 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
So it's not a change in twos or threes. So in fives, it'll matter when you have lust, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He's going to showcase.
Okay. So Scorch is normally 1.5. With Icy Veins, it's 1.2. With MQG, it's 1.0. So effectively, this doesn't nerf mages at all. There shouldn't be any change unless you're doing fives with a shaman. And if you're doing fives with a shaman, you just don't play MQG, you just play Icon Silver Crescent anyways.
So basically, if for people that think that mages are going to suck in twos and threes and such now, not at all. They're still going to destroy you, still going to blow you up. Because they weren't really going below that 1.0 mark anyway.
Yes.
So, yeah. Don't worry, guys. Rogue Mage still strong, still the most broken, stupid comp I've ever played. So we still have it available to us.
What was his polymorph cast time?
0.9.
Okay.
Shows. Yeah, 0.9.
Okay. Yeah. So polymorph with the force set and Icy Veins and MQG will actually be faster than the GCD by like 0.1.
Yeah.
And so you'll spend 0.1 locked out.
Yeah, Warriors, rejoice.
Yeah, it just means that the mage 4 set is fucking useless. No, I'm just kidding. No, there's still actually value in getting something off faster than GCD in PvP, even if you have to wait afterwards. Especially with a control spell like Polymorph. If it's a DPS spell, then it does matter. But with Polymorph, controlling somebody faster and then waiting for your GCD to finish, still a lot of value in that. So like having a 0.6 second, 0.7 second Polymorph with Lust Up, still actually very, very good in PvP because you're just going to poly, then you'll pop Pet, right, 0.3 seconds later, but the person will be sheathed faster. So there's still value in that. But yes, they will still dominate 2s. They will still be very, very good in 3s. But yeah, as soon as this happened, a lot of mages were like, they had that knee-jerk reaction of, oh no! And then the PvP mages actually very quickly figured out, oh, this doesn't matter. A lot of PvP mages, well, the PvE mages were actually more upset because this affects PvE mages more. Because in PvE, a lot of the mages' AoE trash damage for like padding meters and stuff is popping Icy Veins and popping MQG, getting drums, or even anything like on top of that, right? Like getting a lust on a fight, right? Means that their Arcane Explosion was 0.6, 0.7 seconds. So on like a fight like Moral Grim, you're spamming Arcane Explosion with 0.7 seconds on the GCD. So, which was basically, I think, the floor, because I think the floor was like 0.7 or 0.68 or something like that until this update. But this actually reflects the behavior of how it was back in TBC. And I remember this because I played Holy Paladin. And when Sunwell came out, I was so fucking bored of Holy Pally. Like, let me just be real with you guys. I was so bored. It's the most boring class in the fucking game. Like, no joke. I was so bored of Holy Pally. In Sunwell, I stacked haste, and I re-gemmed all my gems with, like, yellow haste gems. And so my Holy Light actually, after you use the first one, and it's because Holy Light's like it's a percentage. If you increase your haste by a percentage, you have a flat reduction on top of it, which, by the way, stacking flat reductions and percentage reductions are very fucking strong. It's actually one of the reasons that, like, League of Legends changed, like, the way, like, cooldown reduction worked and stuff like that, because a champion like Skarner, going from 40% to 45% CDR with his Q, actually would reduce the cooldown by half at that point. The extra 5% would, like, reduce it by half because it was a flat reduction on his Q ability whenever he landed it. So, like, Holy Light, you reduce the 2.5 seconds, and then you take 5 seconds afterwards, is how haste works. So my Holy Light was down to 1.5 seconds, which meant my Flash of Light was actually below 1 second, or was getting below 1 second. So every time I would Flash a Light in PvE, I actually would have to wait afterwards. So I just used lower ranks of Holy Light for the rest of the game at that point, and just used Holy Lights all the entire time as if they were flashes, or if they're like larger heals. So it was interesting, but I definitely remember this being the case.
Just before we get onto the classic fresh stuff, the last little bits of things to cover from the stuff that's come up. More changes that no one honestly should care about, or that I don't understand why anyone cares about, or why Blizzard is doing them on both ends. We said this before when they changed emotes in the past, but yeah, Blizzard is for people that don't know, Blizzard is changing some mobs, packs, and cards to include male mobs as well. So now the concubines and such, the concubine packs and cards, they're not all females. You can get your male action there as well, apparently, if you want to. You know that at some point in time, there's some designer who's going, really? Do we really have to do this? And then his boss is just saying, yeah, man, we gotta be inclusive. We're gonna change these mob packs so that we have nothing that can come up in the future. But yeah, they're literally just changing mob packs to include males. And
I don't think this is a bad change. I don't think it's fucking relevant to the people who care, right? The people who are like outraged by it. I'm like, this isn't relevant to you. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't really affect your immersion or anything like that, right? Like, So, and the people who are like, you know, who are happy for it, like, yeah, at least they have something now, right? So I feel like it's one of those things where if you're upset about it, it doesn't really affect you, and you're happy about it, then, like, that's awesome that you have, like, representation about it and those things. It's really funny because my chat loves this. I'm gonna share my screen again really quickly. You know, I have my shaman milkers. I have my my shaman, and you know, she's great and all that. She's great and all that. And then I have, you know, my little gnome that I retired from Classic, and then I have my retired Thankall, which I don't know why. My chat really loves Zyrene Expert. You know, the Valentine's Day event was really good to me. And then I have a fish for some reason too. But I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things where I wanted the lovely black dress, and it for some reason went a little lower on the male in the back. So and I think Blizzard's been doing a really great job with inclusivity, and yeah, it's been a good time.
So yeah, the change. I personally don't care, but I don't think anyone should really care that much about it. And like Zarian said, it's one of those things that like it doesn't affect me. I don't care. You want to put more male mobs in the game, go for it. It's kind of like the same with the emote change, where for people that don't know, they took out you can't brush up against someone and fart on them anymore in PvP. So that's one option taken out. But don't worry, guys, they added in clapping, by the way. They added in clapping. So you can still sarcastically clap at someone if you want. You can
Kick, stink, shake, and moan have been removed. What was shake? It was like shake suggestively?
I have no idea. I don't think I ever used shake, actually. So basically, when people who are watching this stream, all the gray ones, I think, are the ones that are taken out, and then they just, like...
Oh, they got rid of fart?
Yeah, you can't fart anymore. You can't moon someone. You can't drop your pants and moon them, unfortunately.
Yeah, people were doing /fart instead of spit. Like, oh, it's like on.
Yeah, I know. Shannon was doing that instead.
It's like /fart on people, which, like, coming from Riot Games, I can tell you that farting on somebody does get you a lawsuit. Oh, God. Farting at people is not appreciated in the workplace.
See, this is what happens, is that instead, like, instead now you have clapping and nodding approvingly at people. Is what people do is what they did when they tried to make League of Legends very safe for the text. Is that everyone just got very sarcastic about what they talked about. They said, "Oh, that was a great gank in the mid jungle. He totally did that really well. Didn't just screw our entire team, but we didn't lose the game on that gank. No, that was an excellent gank."
And then the missing ping is used for everything.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody's not helping you, you just fucking missing ping them with a question mark. It's just like, it's not used for what it was intended for. Now it's just like, yeah, you ping people to fucking troll them. They're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing down there?
Yeah. But like someone in chat saying is like, yeah, people are more annoyed that this stuff is happening while people feel like they're not being heard by Blizzard. And, like, the thing is, I'm sure they're not even, I don't even think they're the same people doing the changes, but we don't know, like, obviously the problem with Classic has always been that Blizzard just doesn't dedicate resources to Classic, and we just don't get anything for the Classic. The Classic team just seems tiny, and it seems like they need more help, and then player base sees stuff like this being changed, and they're like, you guys are wasting your time doing this stuff when we got so much stuff wrong, like, we can't even kill Vash right now, and... Yeah, I mean, it's just on an optics level. It just doesn't look good. Is that the timing is weird and such. But I'm not even sure if they're the same people doing it, right? Like it could be a completely different team doing all these changes.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I would say they're pretty close, right? In terms of they'll be adjacent teams because it at least takes some programmer hours, right? Whereas it's a little different than I'm playing League of Legends and. Somebody says, "Hey, Zyrene, fix the fucking client." I'm like, "Oh, I'll get right on that with all that coding experience." And it's like, what you want? Is it somebody in this game? Like, you see somebody named like Riot something in your game, and then you're like, "Fix the fucking game, fix the client." They're like, "I work in skins." Like, it's like, it's like, what are you doing on the game? Get back to work. Fix the fucking client, you dumbass. It's like, yeah, I just make Ari look pretty, and that's like, it's like. Come on. Fix WoW? Yeah, it's just like casters start game. Like, casters stop talk, start game. It's like we don't have control of that. We don't fucking start the game. Like, what? But people want somebody to blame. Yeah. Here, though, like I said, I do think it's a little more adjacent because it is programmer hours to some degree. But I think this is, like, obviously more of a retail thing than, like, a classic thing, is what they're doing.
Yeah, looks like, yeah. But besides this, okay, guys, we stole long enough. We have the classic fresh stuff coming in. On top of all that, at the same time, by the way, there are, speaking of the classic, the old classic servers are getting server transfers because all the servers are dead. So they just allowing you to transfer to the one server with people, or with like 2 people playing. So that one person on Arago can now transfer to Whitemane if they want and join the other 2 people still playing Classic on that server apparently. But man, I was making this. I was making the podcast list for yesterday, and then this announcement dropped. This whole season of Mastery Open Beta stuff dropped, and then I was looking at it, and man, I don't even know where to start with this, but I guess we can start just by going over what they're doing. So for people that don't know, Blizzard is doing Classic Fresh servers, and they're going to be redoing them with these changes in place. So this is only a beta. It has to be said, this is only a beta. This might not be the final version that they release, but this is what they say they have planned for the re-release of Classic or OG Classic servers again. Is that they're going to be wanting to do content phases in a 2-month timeline. So that means basically you get one phase for 2 months, then you get the next phase for 2 months. And you can see here, this is the phase content. So they start off in MC. But the real change, though, is that they're bringing PvP Honor and BGs in at phase 1. Yeah. Which is interesting, because in the past, you could play a rogue and just stunlock people from 100 to 0, because PvP trinkets and everything and all that stuff wasn't in until later phases.
Yeah. But it's going to be interesting, though, because, like, how are you going to get fucking Grand Marshal? That takes so many weeks to get. And it's like, the game will be, like, in phase 3 by the time you could ever get GM.
Oh my god.
Like, what?
Could you imagine raiding through the entire thing? Because I remember the people that did rank 14, and a lot of them were like, just sit me for raid this week. Just sit me for raid this week. I can't spend hours to go raid. I need to cap my honor. I need to go get that honor. Yep. Could you imagine going with 3 phases of content while you're trying to do the rank 14? Because at least, like, people were lucky when they do rank 14, and that sometimes it would coincide with the end of periods, and guilds didn't mind, like, if the guy had to sit for a little bit while he finished off his honor grinding, because the weapons were pretty OP and they could get them. But I don't know about doing this while you're going through 3 phases of content. It's going to be a rough chance for people trying to do that. But yeah, so it's a 2-month release schedule, so a sped up content release schedule. And they're going to be updating bosses as well, or they say they're going to be updating bosses, possibly making them harder by increasing health on the bosses. And they're going to remove the debuff limit. So these changes could be linked in that because they're removing the debuff limit. They're going to increase the health so that it kind of compensates for the fact that there's more dots and debuffs and things going up on the bosses.
Yeah, and no world buffs.
And no world buffs as well. So no world buffs. I don't know. I don't know about this portion of the change, but yeah, they have announced no world buffs for that. They're going to be restoring some mechanics, so potentially earlier versions of bosses that were a little bit harder as well. And then as well as that, there's the faster leveling that they have discussed as well. And this has been a contentious change among different people in the community. Whether they like the fast XP or not, but basically they're going to bring in TBC rate-ish leveling, in particular from quests. So they say there's a bigger focus on XP from quests increasing and increasing the leveling rate. So it's going to be a sped-up leveling experience, a sped-up server. So this is a 12-month server, basically they're saying. You're going to go through all the content in 12 months, 6 phases in 12 months. 1 every 2 months, basically. And they're going to have summoning stones as well. So they're going to have summoning stones. They're going to be increasing the amount of mining, herbalism nodes, and such. And there was actually a post as well, add-on to this, is that they're going to be looking at major boosting as well.
Yeah.
Or whether that's something they want to get out of the game or stop from happening so that people actually have to level with the increased speed of leveling. So all of these changes, first, guys, I just want to say, I told you so. Everyone that commented back on the early podcast, when me and Zyrene were just getting started with this podcast, and I said, remember how they hired Holly Longdale to run EverQuest Classic? They poached her basically over from EverQuest Classic, and now she is running Warcraft Classic, World of Warcraft Classic. This is literally how EverQuest progression servers work. This is literally like they copy and pasted everything from EverQuest progression servers, where you have one new server a year, you speed up the content phases, you increase the XP rate. Literally, this is everything that happened in EverQuest Classic. And I had so many comments from you guys under the video saying that, oh, Snow, you're just afraid. You're afraid that WoW's a totally different game. It's totally different, guys. It's not going to be like EverQuest Classic. The player base is different, and TBC is going to be different. It's not going to decay in the same way. And meanwhile, it's all decayed in the same way, and Blizzard is now releasing or looking at releasing everything that EverQuest Classic was, but the WoW version, basically.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, what was the life like? What are they supposed to do to increase the longevity of these things? So it's like they said seasons of mastery. So like literally just keep doing it over and over again. Every year. But
that's what they did in EverQuest. So what really worries me about this stuff, though, is we'll get into each individual change as well, of course. But
yeah,
what really worries me about this as the main thing is that for me, when I said this the first time when I was addressing this in one of our early podcast episodes, is that for me, when I see Blizzard go down this path, if they go down this path, because we have to keep in mind this is an open beta thing they're going to try, is that I feel like that's just the end of WoW. Or they've just basically thrown in a towel, and once they start doing this cycle, they're basically saying, okay, well, we don't know, we just want to keep having this cash cow, keep milking it, and we're just going to release a fresh server every year, and this is how we're going to get people to keep coming back and subscribing, and we're going to keep milking this as long as we can, because you can infinitely do this. The reason why EverQuest Classic does this every year is because every time they release a new server, it brings a surge of subscriptions and spending, and people come back to play the game. Every server they do is never as popular as the previous server, but they still bring back a lot of people. They still get people who will come to subscribe for 1 month. They might not stay long term, but they'll subscribe for a month, and it gives them this giant injection of income and revenue. And it's a way for them to, like, even in EverQuest, which is basically like a dead game outside of a very small hardcore community still playing it, they still make bank from that small community that keeps coming back for every fresh server that they release every year. So for me, when I see Blizzard doing this, I think, oh man, like they just decided they can't fix it. They're just gonna milk it now. They can't fix it. They're just gonna start going down the EverQuest route and milking it.
I mean, they have to do more. Like, they have to keep adding to it is the idea instead of recycling, right? Like a lot of people are disappointed in this because they're like, they want classic fresh, but they want, they said like slight changes, stuff like that. They want different changes. They want things like, making bosses, even though it's like, it's fucking Magmadar, but more HP. Oh, wow. Like he doesn't do anything new. People want raid encounters to not just be harder from a stat check perspective. They want them to be harder from a mechanics perspective in classic. Right? People are asking for like Karazhan Crypts or Hyjal and like new things, but it's so many resources to devote to that on Blizzard's side that it probably will never happen. But it's so interesting seeing these changes where they're like no world buffs because people complain about world buffs. Like I don't think that's a solution personally. I think this makes the game fucking dead on arrival by having no world buffs. Like I don't know if they're just throwing in the towel and saying Chrono Boon like didn't accomplish what they wanted it to, or they want this to be different. Because world buffs for me, were a very large part of like why I enjoyed playing the game and why I enjoyed raiding and mistakes and everything involved. That like I understand that it was this extra layer of complexity for people to have to go out and get and their chore and all of that. But like, why can't you just make the Chrono Boon like a 6-hour cooldown or some shit that you can use? You can't have more than one of. You find ways to like get rid of loopholes. You use it, and it comes with all the buffs in it. So like, I just have to go spend 10 gold every week or 20 gold every week on this thing that's got a 6-hour cooldown, and it'll apply buffs to me, and then it doesn't tick when I'm offline or anything like that. So you can just make it so that people have access to world buffs, but if they die, they still like lose their impact in the raid. So there's still like stakes and stuff. Or you make PvP servers and PvE servers instead of that. Instead of normal and PvP servers, I think is what they originally called instead of PvE, PvP. You have world buff servers. World buffs go out all the time, just like in the Chinese servers. So I don't know, but there's different solutions to this problem. I just don't think that this is the right one, for me at least. Maybe it will be for the community, but it's not the right change that I would want to see. It's not the thing that's going to get me to play the game at all.
Yeah, see, that's the part that makes me skeptical about a lot of these changes, is that I understand they try to copy and paste the EverQuest classic progression server model. So, for example, in EverQuest, for people that don't know, that it was called progression servers. Is that it would progress, it would start again, and people would come back. One, they would play them during the most popular phase. And the thing is, if this gets introduced, it's going to get introduced maybe in the middle of TBC. Which is, the timing of this is very weird as well. It's splitting your customer base during TBC instead of when I thought if they were going to do this, I thought they would do it maybe in Wrath sometime instead, when they get the biggest drop-off.
When Wrath was winding down, I think that's when you do it, right? Like, in 2 years or something. Because, like, everybody I talk to, at least right now, Classic is still only 4 months removed, right? When Classic ended, or I guess the original Classic ended, and a lot of people are sitting there going, they don't want to do the rank 14 grind again. They don't want to go fucking farm bugs in Silithus again. They don't want to do all this stuff again, at least for like another year or two.
You need that break in between to reset before you, like we said this before in podcasts, you need that break, otherwise you can't. The prospect of hardcore raiding all that stuff again is hard. And here's the thing. Here's the other problem with trying to do progression servers like this, is that the player base has to be willing to go back and do it all over again. And in the WoW context, I was talking to Chad about this before we started the podcast, is that in the WoW context, I don't know if people have enough change and reason to go back, because the big reason what people would do in EverQuest would be they would play, for example, Rogue in one version of progression, then they would go back and, a fresh server's come out, okay, I'm going to play Mage this time, I'm going to play a different class. But in WoW, everyone that plays a lot has the alts already. Because leveling isn't hard in WoW. Leveling isn't hard, getting to endgame content isn't that hard, it doesn't take a huge chunk of time. It's not like how EverQuest was, where you really dedicate to being like a one-class player for the most part, in that you could do that. But it's not like I'm going to pick up Mage in the second version of Classic Fresh and be like, oh yeah, this is a big change. I'm pressing Frostbolt a lot. We're pressing Frostbolt in MC. This is super fun, guys. That's not going to happen.
They should definitely accelerate the leveling even more, though. They said TBC levels. I feel like it should be even faster.
That's the point of contention as well, because I was watching what some other people thought. So I watch Cargo.
A lot of people think it's the journey. It's the journey of leveling. And I'm like,
here's the problem: is that I understand where they're coming from, in that they love vanilla. They like that experience. It's something magical to them, is the leveling journey and what they do. But the problem is, and this has been brought up by other content creators as well. I think that's Josh Strife Hayes. I think I'm not sure if I got his last name right, but he makes videos where he talks about how it's very hard to make a hardcore MMO.
See the guy with the mug?
Yeah. The guy with the mug. Yeah, he makes really good videos talking about the things that players want that they can't actually create because there's not enough community, there's not enough people around that to actually support the game. And I think that's the case with the people who want the slow leveling experience, the OG vanilla over and over again, is that's just not viable for Blizzard to do. Or rather, a large chunk of the community doesn't want to do that. And if they did that, they would get people playing it. But I don't think you're going to get a huge amount of people who want to come back and go Classic and be like, oh yeah, I love leveling, this super slow leveling experience. I'm going to do it over and over again, guys. I don't think you're going to get a huge community doing that. And as much as I understand that for guys like Cargos and such, that's the part of the game that feels special to them, it's very hard to build an entire server sustaining like the size of servers that Blizzard wants to reach with that slant on the community reaching like that level. It is very hard to reach that level. And then once we start talking about things like world buffs, where the World Bus is disabled. I feel like that's another thing where you're catering to a part of the audience who has said that they don't want World Bus and that maybe they would play Classic again if they had no World Bus. But I don't think a lot of those guys would actually play Classic again. I think they're just saying like, yeah, we don't like the World Bus, we don't want to do that again. But I don't think necessarily they are the people that keep the server running and such. And
They're basically saying like, you know, they would play again if the time investment wasn't that big. And that usually just means they're trying to juggle another game with it, right? Or like play something else. Because like I said, we've talked about main games before, right? Where like if WoW is your main game, you like don't play anything else, right? So like getting World Buffs is just something that you do. But if you're trying to play other games simultaneously, World Buffs were a fucking disaster. You were just like, I'm gonna drop WoW. It's like impossible for me. So like you know, why do I spend so much time on this game? It's not like my main game or like my second game. And then I lose these things when I die or somebody messes up, and it was like not worth my time at all. It's just fucking useless. So I see that angle of it. That's why I think they should make World Buffs still a thing, but way more accessible, easier to get, and not as time consuming. Because that's ultimately what people are saying. Is I don't think people. Here's the thing. I don't think people. Maybe I guess I can't speak for everybody, but my assumption is that people's issue with World Buffs isn't that you lose them when you die. It's that they're hard to get, easy to lose, and then they're a big chore if you want to compete, and they became mandatory, right? Like, even though it's optional, people feel like they are pressured. Even if you don't feel it, like they're pressured into getting them because other people are doing it. It's how a lot of things work, where people are like, oh, if you don't like robots, don't get them. It's like it's not that simple, right? There's a lot of pressure externally from other people, even from yourself that you might put on yourself if you don't get them. But that's the thing that I think is people's biggest gripe with World Buffs is that they're hard to get. People grief them all the time. You have to like kind of revolve your day around it with drop timings and stuff like that. I don't think their issue with it was that when you die that they're gone, more so that it's if you die, this thing that you spent so much time getting is gone. Whereas if it wasn't so time consuming to get, I don't think you'd have a fucking problem with losing them as much, right? Sure, it would affect your parse, but you don't feel like you wasted all your fucking Wednesday getting these buffs and then raid logging for 3 days. And then you're like, what was the point, right? So that's my thought on it, right? People like World Buffs. People like what World Buffs do for their damage, right? They like what it feels like to have your World Buffs the entire time. I just don't think they like the feeling of losing them after you have spent so much time getting them.
doing them. I think the problem I see here is that they basically if their server goes out as they described it, you have no load balance, you have increased HP on the mobs and such, and possibly more difficult and such. Man, MC is gonna take a long time, guys. I think people forget like how long raids took if you didn't have the world buffs. And it's one of those things where people have this nostalgic memory of, man, I'd like to go spend all that time raiding. I love it when the bosses are really hard and such. And
people, as a raid thing, I can tell you, people dip at the first sign of people dip. They check out. They fucking stop playing well. And at the first sign of adversity from a boss, when they messed up or somebody else messes up and gets people killed, and it's not their fault, people stop consuming. They stop using consumables every fucking pull. They stop using like physical teas, haste pots, whatever the fuck. In the middle of the day when you're doing attempts and stuff, right? Because back in the day when I was doing progression, you do dry attempts, right? Like people don't do this anymore, which is like really strange. Where everybody's just like, oh, you should consume for every attempt. But back in the day, in original Classic, you would do dry runs of bosses. You fucking throw yourself at the boss over and over again until you felt like, okay, if we consume this attempt, this is when we had to have a chance to really kill it, right? Like I remember not using mongoose elixirs and having it not called for all the time, right? Kills on PTR, don't do dry attempts. Guilds who do PTR don't do dry attempts. Oh, well, the thing is I've been in a lot of guilds in Classic. I had no guild that I was in, even the non-hardcore competitive ones, never had dry runs of anything. Like it is always an expectation, even in TBC right now, to always be consuming, right? And it's like that. You get on like a fucking shit list if you don't consume. Clearly you haven't pugged. Well, that's different. Pugging is different because in pugs people are gonna be, not consuming because they're trying to get by. People won't even have their gear enchanted correctly, right? So, yeah. But regardless, yeah, it's an effort level thing. If somebody's putting in more effort than you, like they're more likely to be rewarded with loot, etc. But yeah, I feel like as soon as things get hard, snow, people dip out. Like back there in phase 1, first like 2 weeks, I was actually disappointed. I'm in a guild that's like a top guild in the world in the US, and our raid 2 was like struggling with mag, and people were like their attitude was like shit. And to the point where we just called the raid, and I was like damn. And I had the reaction where I was like, people are like, this boss is hard. People are playing like shit. This raid is shit. And I was like, dude, the raid is shit because you're in it. Like, yeah, you're part of the problem. If you have this attitude, you're part of the fucking problem. Like, just to focus the fuck up. Holy shit. That was so bad, dude.
I feel like these changes build a game that people, maybe a very vocal minority, has said they would enjoy, but they might not necessarily play. Like, here's the thing a lot of people don't realize when they think about these servers, like progression type servers and reboot servers, is that you can't have a server that caters to one specific demographic. If you want a really successful server, servers have to have the casual players, you have the hardcore players, the people in between. Anytime you cater to one specific demographic, it just doesn't work. Especially doesn't work if you don't cater to a little bit to the hardcore as well. Because here's the thing, guys. As much as, like, I have nothing against the casual players, I think they make the world alive.
You guys, no shit.
They are not the ones that make the guilds function and make guilds smooth and make the guilds run and such. Those hardcore players are the guys who, even in the casual players, they are the casual guilds. They are the ones carrying those guilds and making them run and function and such. So you always need a certain percentage of hardcore players in every server, no matter how casual the game is, because they are the ones that are doing the heavy lifting so that the other people can play casual. And I feel like these changes might alienate a lot of the mix of the people, and you're just going to end up with a really weird mix of people who, honestly, a lot of the hardcore players, I don't even know, a lot of them even want to go back. I don't know, a lot of them even want to go back. And the problem and what happened with EverQuest Classic in particular is every server iteration past the first one, you get less and less of the hardcore players who want to go back. And the population just declines because, like, if you have less hardcore players, you have less people playing the game a lot, and the casual players don't play the game enough to keep the server alive. So, like, you need a hardcore players to filling in the gaps for the casual players to find the routes and such. And it's just like a bad spiral that continues to happen over and over, which just leads to the servers dying faster and faster. Which is why people subscribe for the 1 month and they're like, oh, well, I guess I'm done. I got my 1 month server launch. People love server launches. Here's what I say. People love server launches because they're busy, you're playing with your friends and such. But after that initial rush, everyone's just like, oh, yeah, I already did this. I'm done.
I love sitting in queues.
Yeah. God, can you imagine? Actually, the WoW server experience. You guys get to sit in queue. You guys get to queue again before you go to sleep and wake up with your alarm and pray that the queue didn't go faster than your alarm said. Have fun with that. Have fun with that experience. But those were the days. I'm really worried about how this will hurt the TBC servers, honestly, because
it's like retail when Nax. It's like when Shadowlands drops when Nax is around, right? Like, it's like we talk about cannibalizing your own audience. This would absolutely do that, right?
Yeah, this would absolutely do that because there are people that kind of bored of TBC because TBC is raid lock status if you don't PvP right now, and or for a lot of people, and it's at the point where if they release this and they're saying the open beta is going to be October, I could see more guilds just dying, just straight up dying, because we're already at a point, and I've noticed this over the past couple of weeks, is that we've reached a point in PvC, it seems, where guilds are now starting to really die. Or in that a lot of guilds are struggling to fill roster issues, or even some hardcore guilds on my server, and I play on White Main and Felina, I ran into issues where the hardcore players are like, well, I'm not really having fun anymore. I've already done this, and we beat the content. I'm gonna go play New World for a little bit, and such. It's getting to a point where there's a lot of guilds just straight up dying right now because they're having roster issues, and
Well,
this is gonna hurt even more.
I mean, like, it's a thing where, like, the people who have cleared 10 out of 10, they're like, okay, well, like, maybe they don't PvP, or, like, they're like, this isn't fun in between, or they don't have ults and stuff like that. And then there's the people who are, like, 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10, who are just frustrated they can't clear the content completely, right? And I think a lot of guilds are now, oh my god, it's kind of like the vulture effect, where one guild is not able to clear the content. They're like 8 out of 10. They wipe a bunch on like Vaj and KT, or Lady Vaj in general, and then they start to have like people want to leave, or their good players get picked up by 10 out of 10 guilds, right? And then they just leave the scraps, right? So the big guild who's having roster issues, like, you know, because like you're saying, even the hardcore guilds have some roster issues. Even my own guild has like roster issues from time to time, where we just hope another guild dies and we take the good parts, right? Yeah. You literally like poach from a guild that's like that you think is dying, and somebody comes from like a good player comes from like a 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 guild, and they come to your 10 out of 10 guild, and then they have a better time, and then that other guild just dies, and you ruin a lot of people's experience. So it's like it's what ends up happening. It's 100% what ends up happening, just from a rating perspective. If you aren't able to clear the content, your good players are going to become concerned, and then they're eventually going to get picked up by guilds that quote unquote like deserve that caliber of player in a sense, right? They're just going to get picked up, and then your guild's going to do even worse and stand less of a chance of clearing 10 out of 10 because you're losing good players, which will then cause people to eventually become demoralized and just want to stop playing in general, or give up on leadership and then go join that other guild. So it happens. Yeah. You just recruit extras from dead servers. Recruiting people from this is actually just a side thing. I don't like cross-server recruiting because I haven't gotten to play with that player, and I can't play with them until they've already made the commitment to come over, and that's the thing I don't like. Right? I don't like that. I can look at your logs and stuff like that, but I don't know how you are as a person, all that type of thing. I don't get the trial. And if you trial over here, you've already transferred your character, so it's like...
Yeah, and logs, sometimes it's hard to tell from logs as well, because, man, if you guys have been watching, I'm sure a lot of you guys have been watching other streamers, and even me and Zyrene do KT and Bash and such, and some of these fights, it's better if you pass lower. Like, especially like KT phase 1, the amount of times I've seen wipes happen in KT phase 1 and 2, where you shouldn't be dying. Like, you can do less DPS in phase 1 and 2 and be perfectly okay. In fact, it might be preferable if you do less DPS and you don't pull turret and such, because having pointless deaths because you're like one player was trying to pass for no reason in a phase that doesn't require passing can sometimes just be the reason why your guild can't beat KT. It's like this one guy just keeps wiping the guild trying to pass for no reason, and logs just don't share the experience. And I mean, I have this for people that want to see like how bad this gets, and I think at this stage I don't have to prove it anymore, because when I first showed this, people didn't believe me. A lot of people didn't believe me in the comments. And this is the original how the EverQuest classic progressions went. Is that this is a guild list, so because EverQuest is a lot more scuffed, we used a website to track which guilds were number one by who could clear the content fastest, and then we had dates on who cleared everything. So we literally had lists. We had a database of every guild that was clearing content, and so I was in one of the top West Coast guilds, and we were clearing all the content, and then every phase up until we hit that point where people started leaving, and so it's Planes of Power in EverQuest is when people started burning out and leaving the game. But then after that point hits, you start seeing the drop off in guilds. It's like, oh, this guild got stuck on this boss, and then all of those members got poached by all the guilds above that. And then the cycle repeats for every phase. We see as soon as we keep going up and up, we see more and more guilds disappear from this list. And eventually, they just get to the point where, oh, there's like one guild that's full clearing. So we keep going up into the phases. At one point, we get to like, all the guilds become one in the end. And the most hardcore guild on the server survives, basically, is what happens. But this cycle is going to repeat in every MMO, especially in progression servers, especially in like fresh WoW servers and such, especially as people burn out. And the thing that really worries me about the timing of these classic fresh launches is that usually when these servers launch, they kill the previous server. Is when that fresh server launches, it kills because too many people are now playing on the other server. It just kills it. It just kills the fun on the other server because that server is no longer populated. For those of you guys who are now on unpopulated servers, you guys know it's not fun being on a realm of no one. And that's why you transfer to WAILING. That's why you transfer to Felina or Gehenna's or whatever the popular server is. So this is what happens when a fresh server comes in, is that a lot of the dedicated player base starts playing more and more on that server, and it kills the original server. So that's why I'm worried about for TBC is that if they launch this during TBC, are they just going to kill TBC servers prematurely, and then we're going to limp into Wrath?
Yeah, I mean, it's what happened with like Nax Ramus, and as soon as the content was hard and Shadowlands had come out, people were playing that instead of like, you know, getting stuff for Nax. It's a lot. The thing with WoW is like it's very hard to play multiple versions of WoW simultaneously with all the demand the game has as an MMO from you as a person if you want to play hardcore. So, and like you said, the hardcore players are the ones who, you know, make the world go around. So I think it's very difficult, I guess, to play multiple versions. And it's funny because the guy who runs Warcraft Logs, Kira, he made a tweet where he was just like, he's gonna lose his mind with how many versions of WoW he has to support on Warcraft Logs, because there's retail, there's TBC, there's the classic era, and now there's gonna be the seasons of mastery, right? So, or season of mastery. So it's be 4 versions of WoW that you would be supporting simultaneously unless they shut down the classic era servers and stuff, or you decide not to support them anymore. So.
What I'm seeing though is like, or what I think is happening is because they announced this, it's really weird. They announced this as an open beta launch, right? They're gonna launch this as like an open beta. It feels like they're testing the waters to see if they can get away with it. It feels like that's what happening. Is they're just gonna test the waters. They're gonna launch this as like this open beta thing that everyone can play, and you can see. They want to see how popular it is.
Yeah, because they didn't do a beta of the classic era servers, and those things are an absolute fucking flop.
Yeah.
But it's really it's a double-edged sword here because, for example, if you don't do a beta and people don't play it, you're fine, right? You're just like, oh, it's a bad idea. If you do a beta, people enjoy it. Less people are probably gonna play because you did a beta, and they already got to play it again. Like that's the thing is betas right now feel to me like they definitely take a lot of the mystery out of the game and a lot of excitement out of it too. Because if I don't play the beta or I don't watch someone play the beta, I'm gonna be behind, right? Because I didn't watch them play the beta or like play the beta myself.
Well, I mean, we see this with New World right now, right? Where like running into the issue where everyone's played the beta, they know everything now about the game.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. Dirty min-maxers exist, and they always will, dude. Like Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, and I was like, the people were like max level, or like not max level, because it's very hard to get that in terms of like actual experience because the clamp down. But like people were already done with like hell in the first like few hours, and I was like, oh shit. So it's people play this game for a very long time. People figure out new games and their systems very quickly. And I personally like enjoy those things, but I don't feel like this is like a good move for this time because I think it's just too close to people having already played it. Because like the thing is, the people who wanted to play Classic played Classic, right?
Yeah.
The people who want Classic, this Classic, are typically people who already played Classic. You're just trying to bring them back. But a lot of people are playing TBC, and you're either going to rip them from TBC, or you're going to get the people who quit and are going to come back and play this. Or the people who already played it don't want to go back to it. Like, there's like kind of like 3 categories. I don't feel like you're going to get the people who are like, I felt like I missed the WoW vanilla train the last 2 years, and so I'll hop on this one. I feel like there aren't very many. Like, that seems to be the smallest category of people. Right?
Yeah, there's just not enough of those people. I think it's kind of the problem. There's not enough of those people. And there's this whole problem as well in that, like, look, it worked in EverQuest because there's no alternatives. And really, for people that have played EverQuest, if you guys try it once and you like that sort of experience, there's nothing comparable to it. I've always been someone that said if I had unlimited funds and limited time again, that would probably be the game I'd be playing, EverQuest. But I don't play it because I know it's too time consuming for me. There's no way I can get anything done if I play EverQuest. But there's no other game that matches that sort of crazy experience. Where I was telling chat before that, look, if you want a game that's really hard, you want a game that's scuffed but really hard at the same time. A game where literally there's no threat meter, but everything depends on managing your threat, and it's on the player to control and know like which weapons do more threat and adjust your own threat cycles for the tank. And where if you don't find your body in OG EverQuest, you lose all your gear. Where you had to go to a raid with like 15 extra experience into your level, because every time you die, you lose 2% of your level. And so if your raid wipes like 10 times and you don't have enough experience capped into the next level, you actually downgrade your level and you can't use your spells anymore. So like I like the hardcore level, the hardcore-ness of that experience, but I also understand that I can't play that right now. But it's a very unique thing to EverQuest. Now, if WoW is going to copy the same thing with Holly Longdale at the helm of World of Warcraft Classic, I don't know if WoW provides that same thing where I look at it and be like, oh yeah, Blizzard's done such a good job at I really trust Blizzard to make this a great experience again. And I don't know if I go back and think, man, I want to do that WoW thing again, and that I can't find a similar fun thing to do besides this, go back and do rank 14 in Classic again. I don't really get that same nostalgia for WoW. It doesn't work that same way. I got it for the first time around, but I don't know if WoW is that sort of game like EverQuest where it has that same appeal where I don't have another option, or I don't have something more fun I would rather do. Versus EverQuest, where there really isn't an option. If you want a game that's like crazy niche and hard, but you like to explain to people don't understand. EverQuest, you don't even have quests. If you want to level in EverQuest,
wait a second.
Ironically, it's called EverQuest, but you can't even level from questing. You level by getting 4 of your friends, going to one spot.
The quest.
There's
only one quest.
Yeah, that's the quest.
That's the EverQuest.
Yeah, you literally, if you want to level, you get 4 of your friends, you go to one spot in the game. So, for example, if I use WoW as an example, if we want to level, we go to the Barrens, we would sit in one spot of the Barrens, we would tell one person to go pull all the mobs in that surrounding area, and we would sit there for 5 hours killing mobs. And that one person's job would be just keep bringing mobs in, we're going to sit here and we're going to chat for 5 hours. Right, it's a completely different experience from WoW. It's something that you don't get because the game is too hardcore, so hardcore that it's not friendly to anyone that isn't that sort of specific niche player.
Yeah, it's very, very, very similar to Final Fantasy XI back in the day. Like dying, you lose experience, and like D-level, and then also you had a little spot that your group set up in, and there was no soloable content past level 10 unless you were like a beast tamer. Only a very specific class, and you had one person who would go out there, find a monster, pull it, and then run it all the way back to your camp. So, and they had to string monsters together too, because it was like an experience bonus for chaining monsters and killing them within a certain time of the last one dying.
Yeah.
So you needed to like pull at a tempo that didn't get your.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the skills, like one of your tools in those old school MMOs, and we're talking about basically old school MMO, how things worked before WoW, is that, literally one person is called the puller, and his job is to keep the tempo going so that there's always one mob in the camp, but the group's never waiting again for more mobs to come, so you had to keep the mobs coming at a consistent pace, matching your guild's or your raid's DPS or your group's DPS, basically. And it's like an old school experience, and if you wanted that old school experience, EverQuest is basically the gold standard of that old school experience, so that's why people go back and play it. But like if we compare that to WoW, what does WoW bring unique to it? And what WoW did is they took EverQuest, they took the top players from EverQuest and made it a little bit more casual friendly. And it's weird to say because people look at WoW as the non-casual friendly MMO now, because it's so scuffed and hard in a lot of ways. But compared to old school MMOs, WoW is a lot easier. And what they brought was questing, for example, and it's something that guys like Cargos and a lot of the hardcore community really love, is questing and killing mobs and leveling in that way. But I don't know if there's a big enough community who looks back that fondly for a while to launch like dedicated servers just around that kind of content. Like I feel like those people already have what they want and they have better versions that are coming from not Blizzard. Because like even guys like CAVERNS are literally building their own versions of the game practically just so they can get that more better. I just want to sit down and do hardcore leveling and questing experience. And that's not the version that Blizzard's bringing because there's just not enough people that love that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's a business thing. Right?
So I don't know how they're gonna make this. Like I don't even know whether this will be successful. Honestly, I don't know if they're gonna launch this and it's just gonna flop because there's not enough people that want to go back.
I just don't think the timing is good. I think it's like maybe they've seen people leave or they've heard talks of like people wanting Classic again and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's like you literally have Classic era servers right now, and the fact that they aren't just that popular should just be a fucking indicator that this isn't a good idea right now, right? Like you can get people excited about like some of these changes, but I just don't think it's the right time. You know, like I said, I think Raft and like also here's the thing too. It's like I think as Raft is winding down because I don't really want to play Kata, and I don't know how many people are really going to want to play Kata. I know there might be some, but that's when I think you do this, right? That's when I think you actually do this. Because like what's going to happen with the Raft servers? Do you just keep it Raft forever? Do you make it Cataclysms coming out? Like, do you keep doing that? I just think I think it's too soon for a few reasons. I think it's too soon because I think it's too close to TBC and also way too close to like, you know, original Classic. And then the other thing I'm concerned about is it's not enough time for this to be any fucking good in my mind. Like, there's no way this is going to be good. Right? There's no way this is going to be executed well. No way that they have enough time to make this polished. No way they have enough time to add enough features that would make me interested in it. Like, if they told me this was coming out in 2 years after Wrath of the Lich King, I'd be excited because I'd be like, oh, they could actually, like, do new instances. They could actually, you know, change things about classes and stuff, right? It would actually give them time to do those things while they have these other things going on with TBC and with Wrath. So that would make me excited as if they said this was a project that was in the works and these were the things they had planned. But when they're telling me that there's a beta next fucking month, I'm just like, holy shit! Like, sorry, this month, October. This month, then I'm just like, holy shit! Like, there's no way this is going to be something that I would want to play, right? So that's me.
Yeah, it's one thing you brought up in that I don't. The timing of it is so awkward because they don't even spend enough resources on TBC to make it a smooth experience. So how are they gonna like TBC? We literally just had the main raid boss of TBC not work on the main raid night, and you're gonna tell me now they're gonna launch this version of WoW at the same time? There's no way that's gonna be a smooth experience. And the other problem is alternatives. Is usually you do this like look. The reason why it works in EverQuest progression servers is that someone in chat is correcting me. Yeah, both. Sorry, I correct both main bosses are not working correctly in TBC. But the reason this works in EverQuest progression servers, right, is that they would introduce this after you hit Planes of Power in EverQuest, which for people who haven't played EverQuest is basically the equivalent of, oh, we hit Wrath of the Lich King. Okay, people don't want to play beyond this point. So now you give them an alternative. Okay, fresh progression server, fresh server. We can go back to the time when EverQuest was good, or in our case when WoW was good. Go back to basically the vanilla TBC Wrath cycle, right? Those are the periods where people like to play WoW before they feel it became too retailized for the most part. And that hasn't happened yet. So we're coming into this with like people have the alternative, and a lot of PvPers are not going to go back to classic PvP. Like people who love PvP right now, there's no alternative to arena. It's not like arena players are gonna be like, oh yeah, I really want to do that rank 14 grind again. Not really. I know Bobco was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but he was saying as someone who's ranked to 14, he's not gonna do it again. He has no desire to go back and do it again because I mean vanilla PvP, while fun and open all the times isn't anything on Arena. Arena's way more fun for diehard PvPs. So you're going to get the PvP scene going back.
Yeah, this is another thing too is not only are raids going to be harder because like more HP. They said they're going to introduce boss mechanics or like reintroduce boss mechanics that were taken out. And no, it's going to be no raid buffs. Everything's faster. So like you're only going to farm BWL for 4 months until AQ comes out. And then for AQ, you have 8 weeks before Nax comes out. Like, loot drama over DFT is going to be way worse than it was.
Yeah, they need to increase the loot, man, because or like people would just have to accept the fact that you're not going to get full bis, which is honestly something that was always around in the old school days. But this is one of those things where the player base has changed to expect to get to full bis or to expect to have the chance of full bis.
Yes.
But like again, this is one of those things where it might be the copy pasting over from EverQuest because this is in EverQuest this is expected. It's expected you don't get full bis. I tell people a story where I played EverQuest Classic Progression servers and I literally saved all my DKP for something like 3 months to buy one item. And I got that one item, I'm like, yes, now my character is complete. Meanwhile, I haven't gotten any loot for 3 months because loot was just so much more rare. You're not expected to get to full bis. And I don't know if the current player base of WoW is down with that. People like the shiny items.
Yep.
People really like the shiny items. And they're not down with like only 2 mages in the group getting that one super OP item. All the mages want at least that chance of getting the super OP item. And they might have to increase the loot things. But this is on top of all the problems that we don't even know whether this is going to be popular enough for people to want to do. But here's a question, Zari. So will you play it at all? Like, would you do it at all?
I don't play it. I know I won't.
Because people have been asking me, especially as a content creator, people are asking me, like, look, if this actually works, like, when we don't even know if it is going to work or if it's going to be successful. If it is a successful thing, you're able to make this 1-year cycle work the same like it worked in EverQuest. Would I go back and keep doing that again and again and again as like every year, fresh, classic, fresh? I don't think I would do it personally because that sounds like hell. That sounds awful.
Even if it is good, I don't think I'd play it. And I know that's a weird thing to say, but I just feel like right now, I don't want to play Classic again. Right? I wanted to play Classic again after 15 years, when I got to like relive a lot of things that had happened, like getting like Thunder Fury again, like those types of things, like really, really great memories. And then I just feel like if I go into next year and I'm like playing tank again, I don't really want to play anything else besides like Rogue, Warrior, Paladin. I'm playing tank again, and then I'm working towards Thunder Fury again, and I'm like, this is the 3rd time in my life I've fucking done this. And these 2 ones are really close to each other. And what did the last one amount to? Pretty much nothing, right? Like memories, things like that. But it didn't amount to anything in my life afterwards. So, because like I chose like my dead gnome character, right? Like there's things that when I know it's only going to last a year, maybe this is a little bit weird, but it's kind of like God, what is it? It's like knowing the termination date of something makes me less likely to invest in it because I know it's going to expire, Right? Like, I don't know when TBC's ending. I know it does have an end to it. But because I, with my little monkey brain, don't know or have a like hard stop date of when it's going to happen, it makes me more likely to continue playing it because I don't know where it's going or when it's going to end. But if they tell me this is a year server, I know when it's going to end. And for some reason that just like messes with me and makes me not want to do it. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a weird feeling or not, but it just makes me less likely to invest in it. And even if it is good, I probably still won't play it because there's a lot of good things out there that I haven't played, right? I've been playing classic WoW, so yeah, there's a lot of good games out there that I haven't played.
And look at TV shows, man. Like you know how I watch Squid Games is because like I'm so busy as like content creation and such that like I literally sometimes I'd like fast forward through bits because I couldn't like finish the episode in time. Like, oh god, I gotta go edit this video. But I want to see what happens in this quick game episode. Okay, I guess I'm gonna fast forward a little bit and skip bits and pieces here. I don't have to.
I still haven't watched it.
Oh, really? It is really good.
Like I said, well, it's good. You probably still won't watch it yet. You know, it's gonna be a thing.
You know what I was doing the other day? I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. That's what I was doing.
It was fucking night. I don't know why I'm like this. Just sort of end up clicking through fucking shit on YouTube and then watching random things and then going down a rabbit hole, being like regain my senses. And I'm like, why am I on episode 6 of fucking season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck is this?
Why have I been looking at reading Dragon Ball Z power levels for the past 2 hours?
Yeah.
Like, Goku has a power level of 8 million at this point in the trilogy.
Yeah, was Broly really stronger? Like, at what point would he have actually been able to beat him? Oh my god.
Great YouTube content, though. The guys that make those videos, great YouTube content. Which, by the way, again, to get on the content creation line of things, guys, I don't even know what I would recreate if I went back to play a while again. What do I just like private my videos and then re-release them? I just re-upload the same video over and over when you get phase 2 of Classic Crush again. It's like, like, here's your base, guys. You haven't seen this one before. I added a different backdrop to this video. So it's like, man, I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I can't go back and get Classic again. I might, like, hop on just so I can go, like, ambush someone outside Blackrock Mountain, and then I'll call it a day, but I don't know if I'd ever properly actually play it. And I feel like that's the way a lot of people is. Yeah, I feel like that's how it's for a lot of people, is that they have, like, oh, well, maybe I'll, like, make a out character, and maybe I'll spend a little bit of time, but they have no desire to spend any actual time playing that game. They just might, like, jump around for an hour, or run around the stone or something.
Yeah, log in and jump between the squares in an iron forge. That is the key.
It's hard to. They go to Alderma and jump on the spars above the bank. Like you gotta try to jump and never touch the ground. Yeah, you do that for a good hour, and you're good. That's the classic content for you. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's such a weird timing window. It's such a weird timing window that I don't really understand all of this.
I think I understand enough of it to say it's not a move that I would make or think is good. They must have their reasons for thinking it's a good move. I don't know what they are though. It's lost on me.
Yeah, because like all the timing windows, it's just in the middle of TVC when I'm seeing all these shows. Like I don't know if like it almost feels like if they wanted to do this, it would be a timing window when they say, oh, TVC's dying. I guess people are done. Okay, let's reboot now. Because at least that's what they did in other quests, that they hit the point where servers were dying because people don't play past a certain point, and they said, okay, time to reboot. But I feel like that hasn't really happened fully in TVC. And even if it does, like a lot of people consider TVC classic still. It's not like they still consider TVC part of the golden era. We're not past the golden era yet. Even though people may be quitting, TVC is still considered a fairly classic-ish version of a lot of people love.
I think without a doubt, Cataclysm is where people consider the golden era to either stop or die, right? I know some people think like Moth is where the nail actually went in the coffin, but the final nail was in the coffin. But Cata, I think for a lot of people, was Warcraft to them was the Warcraft 3 story, which is like the rise and fall of Arthas, and now it's finally like the end of Wrath of Lich King. It was like that's what everybody was like waiting for, is an encounter with Arthas, who was the main protagonist and antagonist of Warcraft 3, right? So I think that it kind of runs its course, right? This is in my opinion, it's kind of like I feel like it's the trilogy. It's like we're old.
Yo, what's up, Zaus? Which one's this? I thought that too. I was like, has to be him. Yeah, I'm here. Okay. So I think we're waiting for, was it Holy? I'm Tugs. What's up, Toos? Shit, back at it again, dude. Yeah. You inspired me. I was like, I'm gonna make a gnome now. Which I'm actually convinced now that it's masterclass in hardcore. Yeah, that escape artist has come in pretty clutch, like a few times already. Yeah, I think every time I've died on hardcore, it's been to a snare, so I said, fuck it, we're going gnome. I know, I agree. It's their animations. Yeah, you said you missed out on Smite's hammer, right? They hardly want it either because they just grabbed Tunic of Westfall, so it's like, I mean, yeah, I think Tunic of Westfall is better. Not really sure. I'm gonna turn my heater on. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, Black and Defiance might be better for hardcore, just because of the stam. Yeah, it's hard to pass. Alright, I see Crim's running our way. That's fine. So who are we missing? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess Holy? Yeah, it's fine. Yep. We'll share them as well if we need to. Figured we can clear our way to Wailing Caverns. We'll check the rare spawns, since might as well. And then we'll come back outside after the dungeon's done. We'll get everybody the rest of their hide. Does it? Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I think last time I came here, we cleared 2 WC, got as much as we could inside, and then we came back outside and cleared for about 10 minutes, and then everybody had theirs. so weird. It's all RNG at the end of the day. He'll be back. He wasn't the healer either, which is good. Or wait, yeah, he was. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just glad we got this group together, man. It's gotten to where it's so difficult to get a group going with beta out. I'm actually surprised. I didn't realize streamers had such an effect on the server until the beta dropped. Yeah, they all just... It's content, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Isn't the freaking... Yeah, I figured what I'm going to wind up doing is I feel pretty good about this character, so I think even if Classic Fresh dropped like next week, I would probably keep playing on Era just to get this guy to 60, because I feel pretty good about him so far. I know. I did the same damn thing. I got to 27 on a hunter, and I got just way too confident and started pulling dumb shit, and it killed me. I mean... Where's Krim at? Oh my god, dude, we'll share him. We've got him. I was like, where the hell did he go, dude? It's all good. It's all good. We'll come up and pick you up. I don't think there should be any respawns by now, but I'll meet up. Yeah. We got holy healing. We got friggin' blueberry. And then I guess fuck can if we really need it, but you'll be fine. You'll be alright. I don't even think we really need a tank. We're all at a good level. Yeah, blueberry should be able to pick up most of this. I'm not too worried about it. As long as the healing, if it's hard on, if it's hard on you, sick, just let us know and we'll slow down the pulls or whatever. I couldn't find a tank, and then Zeus was down, and I was like, screw it, we'll just use blueberry. We should be okay. Yeah, we've got plenty of, like, if somebody needs to toss a quick heal, I mean, we have 2 paladins and a priest, so I don't see this being a big deal. Was there 2 rare spawns out here? I don't remember. There was 2. I thought there was a druid, and then there's a like a Hydra or something like that. She's just got the lurkers. Yeah. Yeah, what we'll do, oh wow, it's evading. That's weird. Yeah, we'll clear. We'll go check and see if the rares are there. Yeah, they keep evading, Grim. If we need to pop out, let us know. We'll swap and kill the Sting Lash. That was weird. I didn't see my my breath. Oh, I was like, what the hell's going on? I'm about to ding here. Sucks. Don't have my level 20 talents. Good God. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to make that switch pretty soon. Here, let's swing left. I think there's a rare that goes down this way. The rare is at the pool? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. There should be a druid over here on the left, too. If we... Yeah, I feel pretty good. Yeah, I had to grind this. I had to grind this on my own last time I was here because people were convinced that you broke hardcore rules by questing outside of the dungeon. I was like, nah, dude. Like these count. Well, it's not even just the map. Like, look at the rules on the Discord. It even says like these are fine. So, haha, level 20. See if I can beat my personal record on this character. Yeah, let's go grab it. Fill up your stealthy here. Dude, so I thought you were like high 20s for some reason. Did you die? You just went back to playing Warlock. That's cool. Dude, really? What? Oh my God. Let's kill the Slayer first. That's so funny. I've only seen him like one other time, so that's cool. Both rares are out here. That's what's cool about hardcore. The server's so small that most rares are usually up. Oh my God, nobody's out here. Hell yeah. Dude, that thing's a beast. What? That is a monster. I've never seen that drop. Damn. Yeah, I need that shit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Looks cool too. Damn, dude. Grats, whoever gets it. And then we got the other rare too, which is awesome. So it's already like blessed run. I think somebody's. It's all good. It's all good. I've got plenty of dodge and parry. I could probably wind up tanking most of this. I went down the combat tree and spec'd into all the defensives. Figured that's the right thing to do in hardcore. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about Wailing Caverns. There's always like plenty of greens drop. I wind up getting almost like a gold every time I come here. Just over here tanking. What we'll have to do is on the last boss, we'll just like send Blueberry in and let him get a good bit of threat before we jump on. Cause that guy will straight up one shot people. I've seen it like twice now. Oh my god! If I didn't have last time, I think I was on my mage, and he brought me down to 99% health. Like, he took me down to 1%. It was like, if I didn't have buff food on and I didn't have my helmet, I would have been SOL. Yeah, dude. Actually, don't see the rare. Okay. Whatever it is. Oh, the freaking Hydra that's in this pool. That's alright. It's... Yeah. Yeah, alright, so let's group up. Everyone's got the quests, or do we need to give... This little dude's not giving me my druid buff. Druid wasn't giving me my buff. I had to talk to him like 4 times. Not so... Here's that one. Looks like everybody... So, Deviate Eruditions, Trouble at the Docks, and Deviate Hides. Those are the 3 that I have. And then you get a... And then you get one off the last boss. Maybe Drew... Okay, hold on. There you go, buddy. So we should all have 3 quests, and then the 4th one's off the last boss. Okay, cool. Blueberry's just back there chilling. Dude, I've been wanting to play Warlock. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, that was kind of weird for me. Yeah, you should be there. Might have this druid thing coming up soon. Let's kill the druid. Yeah, 5 minutes is just so small. That's ridiculous. It becomes natural after a while. You just like you wind up refreshing it every time you pull a mob. Yeah. Oh, big pull, big pull. Let's kill the druid. Holy, you good on mana? You gonna be okay? Good job. How'd they pull? Not bad. That was weird. I didn't know they chained together like that. Sounds good. I'll try to keep my auto loot under control. Figured we'll clear the top floor before we hit the sides. That way we just streamline that quest. Or the druid thing. Am I lagging? For some reason it usually is. We got the druid. Do it. I already got mine. I've got the moss. I just have to get the leather now. It's really annoying. I mean, if they need it, they need it. If they're engineers, it's not like, you know. Yeah, I mean, if they need it, it's, I don't see any issue. This is a 3-pull. Let's kill the Ravagers first, and we'll hop on her. She doesn't do a sleep or anything, does it? That's so weird. Yeah, that feels weird to me. I don't understand. There it is. Oh. Damn, feels bad. See, so after Dead Mines, after Wailing Caverns is BFD and SFK, right? And stocks. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into there until like 24. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Stocks isn't too bad. It just gets overwhelming sometimes because respawns are pretty quick in there. Yeah. It's okay. Let's kill this ectoplasm and then move to the druid. Ah, missed that kick. I'm gonna kill this Ravager here. I guess comms were a good idea. This will be really difficult. Yeah, it's just this top floor, right? Like the bottom's not too bad. Yeah, let Holy get some help mana after this pool. Oh yeah, what's your axe level now? Hell yeah. I love that. Dude, let me get my leggings. Let me get my freaking mace. Grats, grats. No, it doesn't play that way. No! Oh my god, you got the bow in here? Dude, that's, yeah, that feels bad, man. I hate hearing that. I hate hearing that. I think we go left first, right? Right, left, what? See, I'm just yeah, they're not elites. It's pretty good. Might be relevant on the last boss, but what? Oh no! What a Chad, dude! What a Chad! Yeah. Still, man, it's like 1k XP. I would have been pissed. It's such a Chad thing to do, and so there's got to be some kind of like secret to it. I don't know. Yeah, can you? Kicks on cooldown. That's why I was kind of hoping Classic Fresh. I was hoping Classic Fresh would bring some quality of life improvements like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much. It's pretty much the only reason why I'm over here. Plus, there's just bigger community. I played on the Horde for a little bit, and there's just hardly anybody over there. You have to like 3-man dungeons, which is fine, but I don't know. I like a little bit more. I like the chat and guild chat and stuff like that. So. Yeah, that makes life easier. Is there any medium leather? I do not. I've got all mine. Are there any other miners before I just start jacking all this? Let's kill this one right here. Then we'll get the other one. We'll kill the Viper last. Very nice, very nice.
So nobody wants this chest.
I don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for medium leather too, so if you see any of that, let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna. That guy just say he soloed Scarlet Monastery. And kill the druids. Is that Viper on you? Oh, those are the shorts. Thick. Biss. I guess I forgot, if it gets too bad, I can drop target dummy. Forgot I can use those aggressively. No legs, feels bad. That's great. I love it. Wouldn't wear the pants, but put the dress on. So, I'm gonna bio real quick. Shouldn't be long. Put you on follow real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Oh my god. What? Dude, I want it. Yeah. Oh! What does it do? Is it just a pet? Okay, I didn't know if it was like the chicken where it actually fights. Yeah. It's just for a gnome. Where are the mats for that? Oh, that's not even a lot of mats. You have malachite, no problem. If malachite drops, I might hit need on that, but I don't think it would in here. Yeah. We're gonna pound these fangs down and then we'll hit up the shambler that's sitting there smacking you guys. Oh, nice. Ah, man, that kick. Must have resisted my kick or something. I guess, I don't know. What does he cast? Is he casting asleep or? Nah, the shambler. What's he cast? Is that a root? I tried kicking it. I don't know what's up with that. Same. I got the heal, but I thought kick would keep him from. I guess the sleep is arcane. Not sure. Yeah, because I kicked the rejuve, so I thought you. I forgot my way around here. I think you go this way. That's just a circle. I think that's what happens in WC. You just wind up walking around anyways. Can't figure out if they put more work into Dead Mines or WC. Wow, he's only. Yeah, it's like, why? He's only level 19. Weird place to take a nap, anyways. Yeah, hopefully he'll drop his. I don't even know what's on this guy's loot table. It's got like the mace and some other stuff. Got a lag spike there. That's weird. Ectoplasm? Might have to. Yeah. Alright, well then let's kill this plasm while we're here. Nice spear. It's alright. Cool. We'll grab let's grab that other druid. Yeah. If I need to, I could drop a target dummy. Just let me know. Same. I was like, ah, oh, here we go. Nice recovery, man. That was great. Yeah, getting that LOS was key. Hate to see it, man. I know, this has been a trash group. Trash loot so far, man. Nah, trash loot, man. Trash loot. Yeah, I think we do. So they were lesser or great? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, if somebody needs it, just take it, yeah. I agree. Did you really? I really don't know. I know there's one route that avoids dread things, and we don't want to do that. Yeah, we want the dread things, and I think it takes you to that rare lizard as well. Or is he rare? Or is he always there? Scum. I didn't know he was. I didn't know if he was rare. If he's always there. Yeah. If I can get a hit off of it, that'd be great. We can share it if you want. Sure. Dude, my ping is just hot trash. I don't. It's a mix between my internet. Yeah, my internet's just garbage. Yeah, you would think so. No, I'm with Frontier. It's just garbage, dude. It's just absolute trash. Pretty much. I'm thinking about getting Skynet, man. Everyone hyping it up pretty seriously. I think it's just mobs. Or dread. We need the dread things. I do know that. Yeah, we'll backtrack. I guess I want the boots. Damn, dude. Not seeing that mace sucks. I wouldn't mind that back piece off of him. That sure looks nice. Absolutely. Save the scum. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna need on that. Use. Yeah, good luck. Grats. Fucking paladins, dude. Yeah, nice try. Plenty of chests today. I'd like to see some better loot in them. Yeah. Yeah, that boss loot's trash. Yeah. I like it. It's a fair spread. Anything good in the chest? Here, I'll check. I have. The loot out of there was just as bad, man. I wouldn't mind that. No. I'll take the 10. I had to make sure I was shift clicking. Didn't want to auto loot this whole thing. Oh, fear. Just go ahead and drink it. That's an obscene amount of potions. Yeah, just lagging around. Yeah, it's great. It's like a combination of my bad internet and I'm streaming everything. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just bad, man. It's just so bad. I've been putting on YouTube just for record so I can get verified. I wasn't planning on it with this character either, but I hit level 3 and had 2 bags drop. So I had 3 bags, not 2. I had 3 bags drop by level 3. It was insane. I was like, all right, I have to stream now. Like, this is bullshit. Yeah, I love it. Blizzard feels bad. They're like, I never remember. Feared. I know, man. I'm just eating those fears. I was hoping Escape Artist would do something about that, but I guess it's only roots. That's amazing. Pog. It's been good like money in this run so far. I've probably looted about a gold's worth of crap. Yeah. Those forked tongues, dude, those things were money. How's everybody looking on hides? Yeah. I just keep getting forked tongues, dude. I love it. It's starting on my third stack now. Yeah, he called us on it. I hate that jump. I always botch that jump. Yeah, nice. I think I only have 7 right now. Thanks. I've got like half a bar, I got like half a level in here. Congrats. Yeah, I've gotten... Yeah, this will be fun to watch. Kerrigan the ever smacking. Dude smacks. There's a ectoplasm back there padding. Ah, I missed that kick. So bad, so bad. Oh, I hate to see it. Maybe a druid? I don't know. This might be the worst Wailing Cavern like loot I've seen. Yeah, okay, so I guess that made up for it. Yeah. I'm so scared of this guy. Smacking, dude. Yeah, do we need to rotate marbles? We can. Dude, no! Oh. Oh, my heart just sank. I saw your health just plummet, dude. Wait, what the hell? Where's the... Dude. Oh my god. I would have felt so bad if you died, dude. I have yet to run a hardcore dungeon and somebody dies. Like, that would break my heart. God. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to keep moving, man. We'd have to. Oh, I just feel so bad. Alright, so I guess... Yeah, that'll give us the shoulder quest too. You were ready. You were ready. I love it. I mean, yeah, I was watching you. I was like, dude, he's about to die. The experience. I love it. I love it. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say this is probably like the most wholesome group I've had in a while. Forgot how long this RP was. Got it. so weird being a rogue with 1,000 armor. Dude, it's great. Yeah, man. What level is the last boss? What's the last boss level in BFD? Does anybody know? For some reason I thought it was like 26. Yeah, he's not 30. I don't think he's 30. Nice. Dude, that chest piece. That's just ridiculous. Sweet. Yeah, that was a good one. I was a little nervous because I was like, we don't have a real tank, but it wound up working out pretty well. Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for coming. The hybrid classes were a life changer in here. Yeah, I saw that. Are you on spec? Grats. Oh, hey, the rare's up. Yeah, in the pool. Take over the lasher. It's in the water here. We should kill him. His name is Trigor the Lasher. You can pull him out of the water if you want. Yeah, let's kill it. If he gets bad, we can just run into the instance. Yeah, you can pull him out of the water up to us. sick. Every time this guy pops, it's nice to kill him. Yeah, nice. Are you kidding me? Like, dude. Is that 60? Is that 60 AP for paladins? Is it 2 for 1? Okay, so it's just 1 for 1. Yeah, I need. Yeah. I'm 8 out of 20, so I've got a ways. If I have to, I could probably farm these, but yeah. Yeah, so if you guys have somewhere to be, it's fine. Heck yeah. That 10 slot bag is going to be so nice. The shoulders from the quest we got off that last boss, they're really good too. It's like 6 stam, something like that. Yeah, I mean, even I'm going to be wearing them. Yeah, you're like a warrior. How much was the experience good in here for all you guys, or? Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
What's up?
I'm going to bed.
Are you sleepy? Even after cuddling all night?
I mean, I was sleepy, but I was drawing on my iPad and then it died, so I'm going to sleep now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Will you?
We're supposed to be hanging out, right?
When?
If it's not raining, we can do we can get all that stuff done, hang out. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Okay, I'm going over, hang out with my friends tomorrow sometime.
Okay.
So you could probably come by after I get out of class on the tree.
Okay. We'll go grab tea or something, coffee.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Sweet dreams. I feel like engineering does okay because I'll make bombs, and yeah, my bombs are what make most of the money. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Wow, small bronze bombs. Those sell pretty good. Rough dynamite's really good. I kind of keep my linen cloth for my modulators. Yeah. Yeah. Is it a cumulative like percentage of your health? Good God. I like that. Yeah, you're doing good. Ah, man. Yeah, drop rates haven't been that good. It makes me want to play a paladin. Yeah, I've never had a bad time on a warrior. The philosophy of only killing stuff below your level is annoying. And it's not always like that. Once you start getting sweeping strikes, you can kind of... Yeah. Your kit is just... It's just your kit. It's just... And you're so reliant on weapons. It's the way to do it, man. That's what I've been doing. Every time I play a warrior, I'll start with blacksmithing just to deck myself out early game. Because even the armor is good, because I'll drop it around level 15 or until I have enough to make my goggles for engineering, and then I'll swap to Engie. Yeah, I thought about doing that too, but man, I'm still like convinced target dummy at a low level is just so crucial. I don't know. It's up for debate. I've heard some people say yes, and then I've heard other people say it doesn't really matter. It's preference. I think it's what it comes down to. Definitely. I'm gonna need on that. Thanks. I think I've got mine. Yeah, I could come back and farm. I could farm these by myself. These are pretty low level. Yeah, I've got to get 10 more, but I could come back in solo. Dump our bags. My boy Blue. Really? They're not like auto attacks? Alright, I have got to dump my bags. Perfect. You guys are going the long way. Yeah, there's this way, where I'm at. I'm up here, right next to the summoning stone. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, you gotta go around. Yeah, man, that's a little bit faster. It's easy. If you have a trouble with that, you could just backpedal, and you'll fall right on it. Yeah. It's a goblin face, right? Oh, cool. Let's see, how much gold did I get out of here? I'm at 4 gold right now. How much do you have? Yeah, let me sell it. I'll tell you my updated. So just that run, I got a gold and a half off of just that run. I'm almost at 5 gold now. It's pretty nice. Okay, so I sold my sizzle stick. I'm over 5 gold now. I'm 5 gold, 13 silver. That's so good. Take it. I love that thing. I used it for a while on my mage. I would say so. Yeah, man. You guys be safe. I actually might come back here. These guys still slap. Yeah, I'm just going to come back here. Run to Darnassus real quick. Good run, guys. Yeah, that should pump me up to 21. That'll pump me up to 21, I think. I think so, at least. I'm glad we did it. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to get a group going. Me too. It was a good run for everybody, it looked like. Gotta have faith, man. You're a paladin. It does. It does. Have you found, did you go down the holy tree to, I forget, what was the talent where it keeps you from losing casting time when you're attacked? There was one that gives you it reduce. Forgot the name of it, but it gets to where like if you're attacked, you won't. Yeah. Some people say that's really good for Ret. Well, that and you get some survivability, which is really nice. Should be able to find some off of random quest mobs, I imagine. I don't know. See, I forget that I'm Alliance and I walk up on the Horde all the time. It's so bad. I didn't think that would be a real problem, but I do it all the time. All right, guys. Well, it was a good run. I'm gonna hop off disc. Probably be in the 24-ish range tomorrow. So if you guys want to do like Stockades and Shadowfang and BFD, all that, let me. Sweet. I've been going into all of those at like. Yeah, I've been going in there at 24 and never really had a problem. So some people are careful, but I'm just like, let's just go try it out. So I'll probably try to get a group together tomorrow or something. I'll see you guys later. Oh, that's right. I gotta go all the way up to that stupid thing. This game is almost unplayable while I'm streaming here at the house. Let me see it. Oh, you love to see it, man. Wow, that chunks. It's a lot of XP per kill, man. Woo! Jesus. Yeah, let's go for 5 out of 5 and get Riptos. This is not the same as a hunter, that's for damn sure. Oh man. Mother. Let's fucking go. Fucking Chip, dude. Fuck, dude. Guess the experience is decent. Very nice, very nice. Yes. Oh my god, just 3 more. Fucking hell, man. Do it for the 10 slot. my stream still going? Now that I think about it. Yeah, we're still there. Oh man. There's a lot of mob traffic right here. I don't want to make a mistake. Grab this stalker. This dude's fucking me up. The math is just not in my favor with this guy. Jesus, come on, man.
Ching 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 goes ching 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 goes the money tree, and every time a ching money comes to me, it all flows in so abundantly from the top, left, right, and up under me. Wave.
Dodge, 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 parry, dodge. Jesus Christ. It's gonna kill me, man. God, come on, man. This is stressful. It's like right on top of me. Let's get him first. If worst comes to worst, we have an escape. Oh! Come on, baby. let's fucking do this again. It's the last one. Give me the freaking carrot. Come on! Fuck. Just can't give it away, can we? Yes!